Perfect. Good morning, Bug Nation. We're back. We're live. I'm gonna run ads immediately. Okay, before I forget. That way we don't have ads for the next hour, so we can move forward adless. Good morning, Sketchy. I'm running 3 minutes of ads. Let me do ads in progress. I did add that, which is nice. Poppy, Sketchy, good to see you guys. Hope everyone's doing well today. Long time no see. Long time no see. I mentioned it briefly in the Discord, but there was no stream on Monday. I am in the middle of group project season at my university, and it is a nightmare workload. Because, as we all know, with group projects, you end up having to do it all. So I've had to do it all, and it sucked really bad. But today is one of the group projects presentations. So once that presentation is done, I don't have to do it again, which is nice. So, and I'm just excited for college to be over. Raptor, Organic, good to see you guys. Hope everyone's doing well today. But yes, so we are back today with streaming. No progress has been made, really. That gig sucks. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, that's how it goes. Whatever. I'm not too worried about it. This is my last batch of group projects. It's just kind of annoying because I haven't been able to work on stuff. I played like 2 hours of games over the last couple days, and then I played some 3 a.m. tank queue, and that's about it. But I haven't really had time to work on projects. I worked on the spreadsheet a little bit, but it's not done. And I'm hoping that after today after today I can work on it more, and then we'll just see how things go. 3 a.m. thank you. Honestly, I've been enjoying playing Sigma a lot. It's been pretty fun, but nothing too crazy. But yeah, play some tank, and then that's really about it. I haven't really done anything else. Really just group projects and working on school. But things are wrapping up, so I have I guess I don't want to pull up my calendar, but I have maybe I think 2 or 3 weeks left of school, and then I'm gonna be doing full-time content for the next 2 months after that. So things are gonna get heated pretty quickly. I want to try to get, although I'm in like kind of the last few weeks of school, I want to try to get a lot of the groundwork done. That way, right when I graduate, I can just hammer out content immediately and not have to work on other projects. So I don't want to have to like, so I want to have like the spreadsheet done, and I want to have the Worminator Discord bot done. And then that way, whenever we go into full content mode, I don't have to worry about those. Kurami, good to see you. Pilboy, good to see you. Yeah, we are back. We are back. Oh, it's good to be back. Plan for today. We did start a little bit early today. I normally start at 12 and it's 11. Well, in my time zone, it's 10, and we normally stream at 11. But either way, we started an hour early today. I might have to end the stream an hour late or an hour early. So we'll probably, I typically end around 4. We're gonna have to end probably around 3-ish my time. But we're gonna be going for a whole like 4 or 5, like 5 hours. Should be. But yeah. There will still be a stream on Friday, so keep that in mind. And then I want to do a gameplay stream this weekend. I don't know which day, but it will be on the weekend. I will try to do it. I think I can. I'm almost certain I can do a gameplay stream. Bro, I got no sub in this account. Fuck my child life. Why do you not have a sub on this? Wait, what happened to your old account? You also don't have your tickets. But okay, we've been free from Agile. But okay, so the plan for today is, yeah, just do coaching. If we don't get too many VODs today, then because I don't expect us to get a ton of VODs today because it's not Monday, and a lot of our core audience is just not going to be here, which is fine. But you still get Wednesday plushie. Yeah, you get the icon. Yeah, but if we don't have a ton of VODs today, I will just play the game. So we'll just kind of see how things go from there. But with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and open up the new raffle. It's the same system. Nothing has changed with Worminator. Do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle, exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket for the future. That way you're more likely to win when you do inevitably have a VOD. There has not been a reset yet, so we should be good in terms of codes. I do expect there to be a code wipe soon, probably next week if I had to guess. When is mid-season, now that I think about it? I don't think it's anytime soon, right? It's 55 days. Yeah, it's not anytime soon. It's in like 3 weeks. But yeah, I play a little bit of tank. Well, I guess a lot of bit of tank. Maybe like, I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, what was that? An hour and a half of tank? I've been enjoying it. I don't really know who I like the most. Definitely Sigma's up there, but I don't really know who anyone else. This game was 3 minutes long, by the way. What an actual insane game I had to play. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. I'm going to try to GM on tank soon as well. Because here's the goal, by the way. Okay, so here's something I want to do. So here's the current plan. Number 1, graduate. Okay, this is plan number 1. Before this happens, I want to have spreadsheet done. Okay, this needs to be done. I also want to have Worminator Discord done. I want to have both of these done. And what does Worminator Discord mean? Well, it means you can enter the raffles from the Discord, which could be nice. But also, I want there to be an onboarding workflow where it's like, I get your rank. I get, you know, I get some like data about you guys. That way I can be more informed as I coach you guys about like your current situation. And then after this, the goal is going to be hammer content. We're going to go into hammer owl content. We're going to go into Bug Nation version 3 or Once Told Tale version 3. OTT V3. We had OTT V2, which is where we got a lot of our new friends recently, which was when I started doing the daily uploads. I don't know if I'm going to move back to daily uploads, but I do know what I'm going to do is I'm going to move into more streams. We're going to do more streaming and for longer. Okay, so this means that there's going to be... Wait, what? Is it like cut off for you guys? Oh, no, it's not. It's fine. This means that there are going to be more gameplay streams. This is going to be more common. But there's a little bit of a caveat here. It's not going to be all Cassidy. Okay, we're not going to do all Cassidy. Okay. I will be learning new heroes, and I will do that on stream. I was going to do it off stream, but I thought, what's the point? I'm just going to do it on stream. So we will learn new heroes, and it will be on stream. And the heroes we are going to start with, will I mention them now? Well, it needs to be tank. I'm going to be climbing to tank to GM. That's going to be one thing. And then there are a few DPS heroes that I'm going to be learning over the next couple of months, which is going to be interesting. You can show how you learn and do self-rod reviews. Yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. That's exactly what I want to do. And Kura, that's a fantastic point, because here's what it's going to do. If we're going to make a video, I spent 14 days learning, I don't know, insert XYZ hero, Emre. Here's what happened. This is what we're doing. This is the goal. Boom, video. And then I'm going to talk about how to improve. We're going to see your Bastion in action. Okay, I can either pick a hero out of a pool. I can either pick a hero, or I can have you guys vote on a hero. But there's only certain heroes that I'm going to do. There's no world where I'm picking Genji, guys. I'm going to be honest. I'm never playing Genji. I'm not playing this hero. He's too hard. And I just don't have fun playing Genji either. So, like, I can have you guys vote, but it's not going to be Genji. If I had you guys vote, I was going to pick somebody myself. But if you guys want to vote, it would be like Bastion. It would be Emre. It would be Sojourn. And then I would give you other roles as well. It would be Kiri. And then it would be Doom or Ball. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to circle that. This is what it would be. Okay, something like this. I haven't made the list yet, but it would be something like this. Or, yeah, Hazard as well. I'm actually glad you mentioned that. really enjoy it. And then Sigma, I would put Sigma here as well, but I think Sigma is just a flex pick. Please, ball coaching. I think me like actively coaching ball is gonna take forever. But it's just like I need to learn more about the game. Doom, yeah, I really enjoy Doom. I think he's a lot of fun. And it's also like the thing that's nice about by the way, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. The thing that's nice about Doom and Ball is there are one tricks you can study, which are really, really nice. And the Hazard has one, there's a guy named Mint Thief that I could study, which is really nice. It gets harder whenever you're looking at stuff like Kiriko. Like all of these, Bastion is probably the easiest out of all of these heroes to actually pick up and learn because they're one tricks. Emre, Soj, and Kiri are a lot more difficult. A lot more difficult. Do you do coaching full time? Not yet. Not yet. I'm going to be doing it full time after I graduate college. Yeah. I mean, I definitely don't like make enough money to do it full time, but I want to bet on myself, and I'm just gonna take the risk. I think it's gonna be fun as well. This is the perfect time of my life to try anyway, so might as well. But okay. With that being said, Kara did win the raffle. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Start. Oh wait, it's not even like live on YouTube. Oh. Oh wait, hold on. Give me a second. Let me switch this to Overwatch view, and then let me full screen this. Stream settings. This is gonna be top 500 coaching. Okay, I'm actually glad I caught this early because this would have been a little bit of a nightmare if we were halfway through stream and I didn't have this. And I need to change it from unlisted to public. Public. There we go. Save. Okay, now it's fine on YouTube. It was smited earlier, but now it's fine. Do this. Perfect. Till top one if you should keep flanking. Yeah, that's I'm typing 1 to oblivion. Typing an unbelievable amount of ones. But okay, let me open up Firefox. And let's do Kura's VOD. Discord. No, I'm good. Discord.gg. Okay. Kura, let's see what's going on here. Let me do start recording and not stop streaming. And then let's do Kura. Oh, here we go. Route 67. Exciting. This is going to be platinum on Route 66 from Kura. And this says, struggled. First point defense, I think I played too long in tunnel, doing nothing, and should have eventually tried doing something else. Experimented with the kamikaze plays when my team died, so I respawned with them, but always missed the timer for proper regroup. Okay, as long as your intention is good, that's fine by me. Okay, so that's chill. Good, I think. Liked my second point flank a lot. Liked my third point a lot, especially my high noon idea. Okay, sounds good. Execution failed horribly, but the play would have been champ level, no cap. All right, I'm excited for that. I'm deepening my angles more and going more for flank plays. My noons get more limit testing, and there's a bit more idea behind them. Okay, sounds good. Rotations and base positioning got a lot better than before because I've been focusing on it heavily. Asking myself out loud where I should be and why. Sounds good. Been down a bunch, but the limit test continues and diamond will be mine. Okay, I'm excited. Sounds great. Let me make this bigger for the people. Okay, we play Soldier, Cast, Tracer. We play a bunch of heroes. Okay, that's fine. Analysis? What do you mean you're down? You're up like 10 divs. Oh, ping Discord that you're live. Oh, yeah, you guys are right. My bad. My bad, my bad. At stream noties. But you guys are better streamers than me, actually. Hold on. My bad, my bad. I need to make a lively coaching. I was gonna make a bot. The Discord Worminator bot I'm gonna have just automatically ping, which can be nice. Give us tickets. Oh yeah, I need to resolve. Dude, everything is just nightmare situation right now. Hightail, I just hit masters with your aggressive Picasso playstyle. Graham, that is fantastic to see. That is absolutely fantastic to see. I'll see you in Grandmaster. Keep chugging along, man. I'll see you in GM. Lock in, dude. I'm trying. It's been a long time back. Okay, wait. What do you mean, Curry? You're actually just chilling. You're down 4 games, but you're up 15 in the long term, so it's fine. Like, this is just natural variance. Sometimes it's tilt, sometimes it's not. I mean, you haven't been playing... I know you have been playing the same amount, basically. I mean, this looks good to me. I wish I could talk about that, but whatever. It's fine. Also, make sure, Kura, go into your hidden tabs. Go into hide information and add this season. I made it easier in the upgrade, but you have to do that for now until we have the upgrade. Okay. This looks good to me though. Maps. This looks really good. Wow. How you are winning an unbelievable amount on Hollywood. That is crazy. This is the most winning Hollywood record I've ever seen in my entire career. But that, I mean, I would keep in mind I largely only coach Cassidy one tricks. What does Kura actually play on Hollywood? Hollywood. Widowmaker, Soldier, Widow, Soldier, Tracer, Soldier. Okay, you don't play Cass, and that's probably a big reason as to why you're winning so much. Kura's played 2 games of Cass on Hollywood. Other than that, it's like Widow and Soldier and Tracer. Nice job. Let me look at notes here. Tilt stop. Disable text chat. This is W. W notes. Struggle on first point defense. When fighting next tank. Ask myself 2 questions too loud. Okay, this all looks good to me. Looks good to me. I mean, yeah. I mean, this is good enough for what you're trying to do. How do I break second point? How do I break? Yeah, this looks, I mean, it looks fine enough to me. Why is Cass weak on Hollywood? It's because there's a few reasons. I'm not going to go too deep into it, but I'll just explain it shortly here. But one of the biggest reasons is that, especially on second point, on Hollywood, the high ground is the entire metagame, right? If you want to win on second point Hollywood on either attack or defense, you need high ground control. And it's really difficult for Cassidy to take that space actively. And you get outranged by a lot of the heroes that are popular on the map. So think things like Sojourn, Ashes, Freya, stuff like that. It's very difficult for you to be able to deal with those heroes. So Cassidy's generally not that good. Also, Cassidy's just slow to make all the rotations. Right, and this is true for all of the points. Especially for on third point, for example. There's not a lot you can even do other than shoot in main. But if you're playing Cassidy to shoot in main, generally other heroes are better, like Ashe, like Sojourn. So that's why he's pretty weak. Played 1 Cass game in 6v6 and limit test the right side thing. Perfect. Coaching plan, not GM. Oh my gosh, you guys are actually right. Platinum. Perfect. Ticket. Zeta Hamster 1. Who reminded me to send the ping? I know Sketchy did, but I don't know if Sketchy was first. I'll give you a ticket as well. But anyway, okay, getting into Route 66. Let me briefly talk about how you should be playing this point. So what you want to do on this first fight is before the car actually reaches the corner, you want to be playing for the tunnel area here. Okay. The big reason you want to do this is if you think about this from the attacker POV, how do you normally break through this choke point? How do you make the car go past the choke in into this main area? Well, the way you do that, or the way you can do that pretty consistently, is you need to find a flank play. So you need to like come up here, walk to the tunnel and do this on attack, or you need to go through the underside tunnel that has the mega and fight for that. So what you can do as a defender is cut off one of their best rotations by standing here and fighting for this space to begin with. Because the nice thing about this is even if the enemy team pushes past you, you can just outright wrap behind them and shoot backliners, which is really nice. You can do basically a map flip. So this is really good. Okay, so this is why we went to fight for tunnel. It's because you stop a really good play from the attacker's POV, and then you can threaten backliners while doing the same thing. And it's also nice because if you play on top of gas station, are you safer? Yes. But the issue is that you don't really do that much damage to the people in main. This starts to get out of your effective range. So it gets a little bit difficult to actually be able to do anything effectively. This play in the tunnel is higher risk, higher reward. So I highly recommend it. Black A? Okay, add ticket. I think his is an I, right? Okay, I added it. Sounds good. But yes, so this is the optimal play for first. Okay, your Moira has died. There's nothing in any timeline you could have done to prevent that from happening. So whatever. Okay, so here we're just a little bit late. Let me actually open up Route 66 before I forget. Settings, maps, none. We're gonna do Route 66. Let me make sure it's daytime. And then let me move to attack so it'll be easier to demonstrate. Okay, and then while that's happening, we're gonna go back into the VOD. So, what you want to do here is... So there's kind of two ways to approach the angle. You can approach it from the risk-adverse, more space control perspective, which is you just kind of stand here and you wait for someone to walk in here. Alternatively, what you could have done and what would have paid off easier, or what would have paid off in this situation, is that you just play this angle actively and you're doing stuff like this, and you're just kind of getting a little bit active. It's just higher risk, but it would have paid off in this situation. I don't think your play is inherently wrong. Okay, you get a little bit unlucky. Their Onron and Genji go up top, and so does the Juno, so you don't see anybody. And the one guy on cart, it just pins your front line, and you can't really do anything. So I'm going to be honest, I don't really think you do anything too egregiously bad here. It's just kind of unlucky how things panned out. What you might want to consider doing here is after you heard the Rhine pin your backline, you can consider getting active and just map flipping to kill the Kiri and shoot the Rhine from here. Because you did hear the Onron and the Genji above you, start walking to your side of the point. And this is where a team check would be very helpful, because you'd be able to see if your backline's getting engaged on, and if they are, you can use information through negatives. Okay, so Genji's on my backline right now, so I know he's not above me, so I can go shoot this guy for free. Okay, so that would just be one thing to keep in mind. Okay, so yeah, so I needed you to be slightly more aggressive here, and then you missed the map flip. Because here, what you have to understand as well is that as these guys trade for your backline, they kill the Ashe, right? And they're very likely to kill this guy as well. Who is this? Ana. Very likely to kill your Ana as well. You need to be trading out his backline. Okay, so go kill the Kiriko. Because this space is no longer yours. It's the enemy team's space now. They've taken it. So you need to take whatever space is free now, which is going to be this. Okay, and what this would look like is super easy. Essentially, let me also add the audio here. Yeah. Also, if the audio is too loud, let me know, guys. So here, so we play like this, whatever. Here's what you should do. Spam here. Team check. See that your Ashe is shooting or coach gun or whatever, engaging on the high ground. Then you're going to flash, walk on the Kiri, map flip, and then go like this. Okay, this is gonna be your idea. Yeah, gotta outvalue them and commit to the fight with my flash. Yeah, you're too deep on an angle. There's no way you can help heal or anything. So you have to map flip and come do something crazy like this. Okay? So you missed the best play there. So this fight's already lost. I wouldn't say that this fight is particularly your fault, but you have to understand, guys, as you play Overwatch, it's up to you to make the best out of bad situations, okay? And this is how good players are able to climb out of any rank, because they can adapt to what's going on here. And then here I see you're looking to trade out because you're dead anyway. And this is correct, by the way. So one thing I want to point out is that Kura is looking to trade out, and Kura is not shooting the Reinhardt, okay? Kura is looking to try to kill the Kiriko, because the chance of you killing this Rein is like less than 1%. Okay, it's really small. The chance of you killing this Kiriko is probably 10% or higher, right? It's I mean, the numbers are arbitrary. It's not exact. But we should all be able to determine that killing the Kiriko is way more likely than killing the Rein. So inting on the Kiri is fine here. Okay, I actually don't mind it. Whoops, let me erase this. Yeah, this was fine to me. Second instance of Overwatch was such a W idea. Yeah, I'm actually glad it worked out. If I wasn't able to get it on this computer, I would have just bought a second computer and do it, because I thought it was just too important to me. I think it's super useful to explain concepts. Okay, so here we come top left. Shoot Genji. Okay, so here, instead of shooting the Genji, you need to shoot and rotate at the same time. Okay, so on this Onron, you just saw her use her dash. Shoot these guys and walk, shoot and walk, shoot and walk, because our goal is backline. Okay, think about this from the support's POV. From the attacker side, what ends up happening as a support? Well, you do one of two things usually, which is you walk up here and you use this high ground as cover and you heal your team, or you look for something proactive on your own and go angle like this or something. It's just going to kind of depend on what support you're playing. But you can largely infer that a support or any kind of important backliner is going to be playing on this side of the map. So what you should do is just shoot and then make the rotation to here. I wanted to trade out while I was in tunnel, but I should have committed. Ah, that's fine. No big deal. Got insecure for no reason. Are you talking about this point or last fight? If you're talking about this fight, you just need to continue rotating. Yeah, like don't shoot this Genji. You need to come to the other side of the billboard and shoot the Juno. And then you needed to drop here. Okay, so let me just show you what the line would look like. So here's what we needed to do. Last, okay, yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. I think you played that largely fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so here's what we do. Walk, shoot, 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 shoot. Reload, reload, reload. If you start getting shot by the Genji or something, roll. Okay. Look for a Juno, look for a Juno. Juno drops under you. Flash, drop, and then rotate to cover again, right? Move to here, basically. But we have to drop for this Juno kill. The fight needs to... We need to win. We need to win right now. Yeah, and I want to point out, if you did drop... Yeah, if you did drop, you would have been fine, right? You shoot the on-run, shoot the Juno. It'd be a little bit awkward, but even if you die here, I want to point out, you're going to force 3 people to turn around for you, which is really good for your team. Like, the Mei and the Roadhog are going to kill these guys. Thought about dropping, but I thought there would be 2 people on me. I think it's more about the fight situation right now. You guys killed the Rhine. And more importantly, you just kind of can't do anything from the high ground. It's okay. I'm not going to act like it's a terrible play. It's the most risk-adverse play you can have. So if we look at it from the risk-reward perspective, I mean, you're taking minimal risk for minimal reward right now. And this is okay, but this just means you lack control, okay? And this is the thing we have to understand about climbing in Overwatch, is that if we want to get better and win more games, we need to have as much control over the outcome of the game as possible. Which is exactly why I recommend you guys have a high impact flank play style. Okay, because this maximizes the amount of control you have over the outcome of the game. So I would have looked for a drop here in this specific situation. I think I would rather you err on the side of not dropping for the record. So I'm not going to beat you up for this. But I'm just informing you that in this situation, dropping would have been stronger. Pillboy, thank you for the sub. And Kura, thank you for the gift sub. I didn't actually see that. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. I think that happened as my stream got nuked, by the way. But yes, thank you guys. Enjoy the Winton badge. Yeah, I mean, you end up dropping, but the fight was already won, right? Thank you so much for the subs, guys. I appreciate the support. And then here, I just wouldn't be... poking from this angle right now is fine. Just don't plan to stand here, right? Okay, let's speed this up. Okay, and then I don't really like you playing this angle because the enemy team no longer has the pressure of having to push the cart through here. Okay, the cart is all the way back here. I think it's okay as long as you have the idea of rotating out early, but do not fight for this space aggressively. Why? Because the enemy team no longer has the cart. It's going to be easier to take space because from the defender's POV, you're going to have to back up further to hold space, right? The cart's all the way back here. So I just need you to be a little, don't be as aggressive for fighting for this. Yeah, and we die in this position. I'm not going to act like this is something that's going to commonly happen, because how did this on-run even get here? What did this guy do? Oh, she lived from last fight. Yeah, I mean, you would have had to know that she lived from last fight. So now I would play on hotel. Yeah, I would play on top of gas. Yes. I would have played here this fight. I would play a little bit risk adverse. Here's what I would do. I mean, precisely. I'd poke the walk up a little bit. Leave early. Come here. You can roll from here to top gas. Stand on top gas and then play here. Is how I would approach this. Tablecloth, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well today. Good to see everybody popping in. Hope everyone's doing well. Tablecloth always has the best intros when he walks into chat. Yeah, but yeah, we're dead. I'm gonna be honest, it's a little bit unfortunate, but I want to point out if you had done my line instead of holding for... I'm not going to act like playing tunnel was horrible. Okay, because it wasn't. But if you had done my line, which is you poke the walk up, come back, roll across, stand on top, it would have been impossible for you to die to on-ron. Okay, so that would have been a good positioning, gets lucky situation. But you playing a tunnel is a largely okay idea. The only thing about it is the rotation out's kind of long, so you just have to leave early. Okay, come right side and fight on-ron. Your team gets shattered, and then you leave. Yeah, I like this judgment from you. Your whole team is dead and you're too far away to get something. You have to back up. So you should just be backing up and resetting right now. This fight's lost. Your whole team got shattered. 2 people are dead. You're not going to win anything. Yeah. You shouldn't have even done this, by the way. You killing this Juno is pretty fortunate. You shouldn't even do that. You should here. Those guys are dead. It's over. It's over. You're not in a winning position, especially not with your tank especially without your tank, right? Your tank's not back. Maybe if your tank was in the fight, I'd be a little bit more supportive, but because that isn't the situation, we need to just leave. Just leave. I wouldn't even go up top. I would just leave. Or I said my favorite line. Sometimes it fits in. I mean, that's a great kill, but I think that's a little bit of an overperformance given the situation. And then I would not be holding space aggressively. I know that your Roadhog is out, but you are very likely to die in a position like this. I wouldn't even be standing here. I would have totally ditched, come back here, and then just went AFK. Or I would have come back here, made the rotation all the way back this way and stood in the door. Or, more importantly, at the very beginning, come this way. Could have rated you with 50 odd viewers on Monday. These are the great opportunities you miss out by slacking. Yeah, that's my bad. Unfortunate. We could have had more friends. Okay, that's actually hilarious, by the way. So, you actually just die here, which I didn't even need to know happened. I would have, like... I want you to notice, Kura, that I was able to... I was able to derive that you are very likely to die in this position from the circumstance, okay? And this is kind of the direness of this position. You needed to back up early. I also felt very uncomfortable here. Yeah, because your whole team died and you just had hesitation before you left. And that was the key issue, right? But yeah. Let me just show you. But yeah, Monday stream I had to cancel because I had the deadline. I wasn't finished with the project, so I had to lock in on that day, which is my bad. But yes. So basically, here's what should have happened. Your whole team gets shattered, and then you're like, okay, fight's lost, and then you just leave. Okay. That's it. Super easy. But yeah, you die here. What's your major? Economics. Okay, good kill. Fight is winnable. I would be... Yeah, you needed to pop Deadeye early. Okay? Every time you walk back from spawn, I need you to do 3 things. Number 1, look at the kill feed. Number 2, hit tab. Number 3, I also need you to look through the log. You need to do all 3 things. Because... what are you doing whenever you do that? You collect information, okay? Sierra is dead. We have 3 ultimates. They are all alive. No one on the enemy team is dead. So the count is -1. Then you're going to look through the wall to see where your team is, and you're going to make you're going to make a decision. My team, my Ana's on the high ground, my Roadhog's on the other high ground across, and my Moira's on the floor. Where do I need to go? Well, I don't really have the time to make the rotation this way because the fight is happening right now. I have to come out the top. But I think this fight is winnable, even though we're up 1. Oh, wait, actually, that's convenient. It's even now, because the Genji's dead. I need to come out and pop Deadeye wide, okay? So I needed you. I think you kind of lacked the information there to know that this fight was winnable. Once we see this Genji die, especially, you should treat this as a winnable fight and use your ultimate. So I needed you to ultimate earlier here. Okay. And then now I need you to get off of this position. Okay. Because there's 2 reasons. Number 1, you can't really do anything from here. And number 2, whenever your allies come back from spawn, they are going to path to this position. Okay. And whenever they path to this position, you don't want to be doubled up with them once they arrive. Okay. So what you want to do is actively take space so that when these guys come back, it's going to be a good angle for them. My internet was silly. What did I miss? Make sure you look through the wall. hit tab, and check the kill feed every time you respawn. But basically, you needed to Deadeye earlier here, and you would have been able to infer that the Deadeye was correct if you had more information, which you would have gotten through looking through the wall, hitting tab, and looking at the kill feed. So we had a late Deadeye, which didn't do enough here. But this whole fight, you needed to, after you did your Deadeye, you needed to roll across, because I want to point this out. Your team is almost... Wait, your Syria went AFK, by the way. I want to point this out. This is brutal. But if this guy did not go AFK, I would argue... I mean, that guy would be here really early. So the Sierra would be here like about now, probably, if she used her movement cooldowns. And you would have been doubled up with her once she got back. So you needed to roll across and do something over here, by the way. This would have been the correct play. Because also, notice this, from the enemy's POV, how in the world do you deal with the guy on this high ground and the guy behind you? There's no way, right? It's impossible. So you needed to roll across and look for something like this in the mid fight. That play is fire? Yeah, I think you would have carried with that. I think you would have won the fight, probably. Because look at it here. It would have been slightly earlier. You would have done it about here after the on-run ult. You would have done it now. Rolled across. Shot on-run, shot on-run, shot. You definitely kill a backliner. Because look how much awkward this angle is to kill a backliner. Look how much easier this is. You definitely kill an Ana or a Juno. You kill one of them. I think you kill the Juno probably, and then you come here and it's just, I mean, it's free. It's actually free. And these guys can't clear you either. It's pretty awkward for the on-run. I think with the recent on-run buff, she can actually get to the high ground here, but I think you carry for sure. Can't be taught. You just gotta have the goat and swag sauce. It's a family secret. Tablecloth has got it's just got the magic in him. He actually does have that magic. Okay, so is our Bastion on the left side? Why are we here? Yes, your Bastion is on the left side. Okay, this is good awareness from you. So if you guys don't notice, Kura does not play on the left side because Kura very clearly sees that Bastion's on the left side of the map, and to avoid doubling up, Kura does not go to the same angle. So instead, Kura chooses to play in main, which is okay. I mean, it's definitely not preferred for Cassidy. You typically want this room because this fight is really good for Cassidy. Also from here, you have a hard flank onto enemy backline, which is really strong as well. So we do prefer that side of the map. And then you should notice here, Bastion is back in main, so we should be making our rotation now. And if you guys don't know, you can jump up this box from here to come to this side. But I want to point out that because your Bastion leaves the angle, enemy on-run is able to take this space and will have a flank on your backline. And I would not be surprised if this guy kills somebody. Okay? So this isn't your fault, for the record. This is your Bastion's fault. But you should identify that Bastion has left the angle. You must now go to the angle. Okay? I don't want to see you staying here. And sometimes you can get away with this, right? Playing an angle like this that's a little bit suboptimal. But this angle is a lot worse for Cassidy. I mean, you can feel it. All you're doing is shooting this Reinhardt. And it's okay. It's not like you're not doing anything. But in terms of raw impact over the game, you're not doing very much. Like, if we want to play for main space like this as Cassidy, typically what you want to do is like play on this high ground and shoot the backline. Right? Let me just show you guys. So if you are going to play in this third point area or for main, typically you want to look for something like this because it's way more likely you kill a backliner, right? The risk you take is that you're just close to the enemies, right? But I want to point out that even if you get engaged on, roll backwards into this room and you have a safe-ish rotation out. It's not perfect, but it's safe-ish, and you can come for the mini, right? I don't typically like playing on this outside area because the problem is, especially if you play something like here, I want to point out that if you're rotating backwards, you have to rotate through the open to live here, which doesn't feel very safe. So if you are going to play on this side, you typically prefer the high ground, right? So you would do something like this, come over here and stand here is your angle typically. And then you can just take the rotation out. It's kind of the same problem, but at least you have better cover from the high ground and it's harder to get to you. But you generally do want to prefer this side here as Cass, because you can control this space very effectively. You have that platform you can stand on to shoot backline, but most importantly, you have plays like this, which are really strong onto the people pushing card. So highly recommend. Had an idea based on seeing how my Bastion position, roll off platform, go top. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's what I love. I just needed to be earlier. You needed to, if you were going to do this, you needed to do it earlier, right? Come here and then roll across now. It's good you come here eventually, just slightly earlier. Yeah. Nice kill. Nice. I mean, just, you can very clearly see how strong this position is. It's really good. It's pretty common that you get cleared here, especially when people play stuff like Monkey or Diva or whatever, but that position was good. Kerr, stop strafing when no one's looking at you. Was Kerr walking? Let me see. Oh, yeah. Also, no one's looking at you. Just shoot them. I didn't even notice. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, like, we're walking around way too much. Just stop moving. I mean, you should also just be playing here just to be safer about it. Because if you do take damage, you're going to be able to walk to cover earlier. But yeah, stop moving. You're just going to convert more if you stop moving here. Yeah. Good observation. Shoot Genji. Okay, go for backline. You need to drop. Okay, so this is a lapse of awareness from you. Whenever you see this, as you're making a rotation, what do we do, guys? Every single time you make a rotation, we're team checking. Because timing is a very important part of Overwatch. Okay? And what is timing? Timing is an awareness issue. And this is also a match intention. There's two different issues here. So this Genji goes in, and so does the Juno. You need to look through the wall and read your team's body language. What do we see? Bastion just died. Okay, our queen is in. These guys are fighting aggressively. These guys are postured aggressively. What would it be? What would it look like if they weren't? You'd have like your Junker Queen here, and your Ana would be like in the back half of the map. Okay, but we can very clearly see that our team is fighting. We need to fight them right now. So Deadeye and drop, Deadeye and walk, okay? Or cancel or do something like that. But we should be walking and matching intentions with our team right now. Okay, so I don't like how long you hold the Deadeye for. I think it's a little bit fortunate that you kill the Honoron, but you needed to drop earlier and start looking to walk forward earlier. And we're dead to Genji. Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing you could have done here is just do more based on how your team is playing. Yeah. I'm actually fine with this. I'm fine with this line. Alternatively, you could have... That's a good headshot, by the way. That's actually a really important headshot. It's fine. That whole line is fine. Nice. Flash is good enough. This is good. I liked all of that from you. But I don't like you coming to this position, right? So we kind of talked about it earlier. But if you can, do not prefer this side of the map. And we saw earlier that our Reaper is on cart. You need to team check, see where he's standing, and then you should start walking here. The only time you don't come here is when you already have someone in this position, okay? But if no one's there, even though the Reaper, for the record, also prefers that area, okay? He does. But we, as a player, selfishly want to prefer the angles that we can carry from. So you should be coming here first before the Reaper shows up. And then you should be fighting for this space. Is Cassidy technically better than Reaper here? Yes. Okay. But I would prefer you fight for this space. This is your second best play. I would prefer you be on the other side of the map, though. Because coincidentally, Toki dies. Okay? So just pointing that out. Wanted to clean up fight, then rotate later. Once I saw Ryan, it took me a little long to go here. Yeah, it just took too long. You needed to identify it earlier. The fight was won. Like, dude, shooting this Ryan is so low value for you. Like, we do not want to shoot Ryan. We want to control this space. Because it's not like you're stopping him from walking forward anyway. He gets to walk forward anyway, right? So here, you could have done something here. You could have fought with your Moira. You could have killed the Onron, right? There's way more playmaking available to you. If you're playing a different hero like Bastion or Hanzo or something like that, I could be for it. But we're just playing Cass, right? And Cassidy is not... If you're going to be looking for neutral pressure, Cassidy is generally not your hero. Security Tool, thank you for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated. Welcome to the official Bug Nation. Enjoy the Winton... Oh, wait, you don't get the Winton badge with Prime. A little bit unfortunate. But now you don't have ads, which is nice. But... Guys, okay, for a ticket, why does Kura die here? I'll play the sequence back. Why does Kura die? What happens? Flash early on main. Going forward, I'm looking for one specific idea. What's the problem? What's the idea? What's the fundamental that's missing here? Not using ult. He wasn't there to begin with. It's close enough. I'll give it to Pillboy. Okay. I'm looking for space control in particular. Okay. Because here's the problem. Got flanked from left room? Yeah, exactly. We died to the Genji that passed through left room. Notice... Kura doesn't control any space in main, really, because we just shoot Ryan. It doesn't do anything, okay? And because we weren't here staged to begin with, the Moira gets walked on, we make this rotation, and both the Onron and the Genji take the flank, and we die as a result of this. So this is a space control issue, but I will give Pillboy the answer because it's close enough. Not being there to begin with, also, I'll just give Kura and Pillboy a ticket for that. Those are both good enough. Add ticket 1, Karami 001. Okay. But yes. That's why we died. You can say things like, and you guys mentioned it, right? You can mention things like rolling. We should have rolled earlier, maybe. We should have hit the silver bullet. We could have ultied for damage resistance. But at the end of the day, guys, none of that matters if we were just here earlier. Because you would have stopped the rotation from happening and you would have had a better fight. Like this fight for Cass... From this door, let me just show you guys. That fight for Cass from that door is going to be infinitely better than the fight outside with the mini. So let me show you. Let me walk up here. Roll across. Okay. So what we want as Cass is we want this fight, right? The Genji and the Onron walk across this high ground. We want this fight on them. Because let's say we take 1 billion damage. Roll backwards. There's a mini here, right? So you would just do this. Come grab the mini, boom, and then you can back up even further like this. It's really hard to clear you, okay? But here's the problem. If they're already here, now you have to take a fight like this, and guess what? We have very little cover, and the mini is exposed to them. So it's a lot more awkward. So that's why it's such a big issue, and why I'm beating Kura up for it so much. It's because it does matter, right? We die as a result of our poor position to begin with. You spelled ad ticket wrong. I did spell ad ticket wrong. You're absolutely correct. I'm sorry, you guys are hearing 2 audios right now. Ad ticket for Omni 001. There we go. Okay. Kura is back alive now. Whatever. Okay. So, third point was your fault, unfortunately. But that's also a good thing, because if it's your fault, that means it could have also been your cause, right? You could have caused your team to win the fight. Okay, whatever. No big deal. Okay, first point. So, this first point, Route 66 is a pretty easy point in terms of playbook. You really only have like 1 or 2 ideas. On the very first fight, right, when you're fighting for this corner, you want to just go into tunnel and fight tunnel. Extremely strong play. Okay, you should be doing this all the time. I talk about why tunnel is strong in like every single Route 66 code. But basically, it's really hard to mark you and this corner at the same time. And you can do cool stuff like flip the map into the gas station, shoot people from here. Like you can do a bunch of really cool plays. That makes it fun. Zeta, thanks for tuning in, man. Have a great rest of your day. Enjoy class. But yes, we should be playing for tunnel here and don't stand in mid. Standing in main is not that great for Cassidy because, I mean, especially into the Ryan matchup, you do an okay amount of damage, especially if you're using Fan. But you're very susceptible to dying to random stuff in main, right? Alari spam, pocketed Genji, like Emre, stuff like that's going to kill you pretty actively. So instead, you can look for plays like this, which are pretty high variance and are going to, I mean, you're just going to kill people. I see people kill people here all of the time as Kaz. This is really good from you, by the way. Nice job. Okay, mechanically fumble. That's okay. You are good for 2 here. You just fumble. Mechanics. Right? Like, I just want to point out, you make the rotation. The only thing about this is you could have had slightly less hesitation as you made the rotation. But it's good otherwise. Here, you could have went for the flashbang on this guy earlier. You see that he's low. So you could have walked forward and thrown the flash above him. Would have been good. And then this should have been a kill. We just don't convert it. And then that could have also been a kill. We just don't convert it, right? But I want to point out, you had the opportunity to kill 2 people and you just failed mechanically. It happens, whatever. But the fact that you had the opportunity is enough. Okay, so good play from you. I really like that. Let's look at ability usage here real quick. How did we use roll? We used roll here, right? Okay, so the only thing I'll mention is you should have rolled backwards earlier. Okay, so you needed to roll backwards earlier here because you're taking damage from the Emre. You need to get to cover from him. So you should have rolled backwards now, and you would have had probably 50 more health because you would have taken 1 less burst from him. You would have not been dashed on by the Genji, and then you could have looked for a flank earlier, right? You could have like went this way or something like that because you'd be healthier. So we just need a slightly earlier roll from you. But other than that, great play. Okay. Shoot the Genji, make the rotation again. We're up 1. We get marked. Okay. So the only thing unfortunate about this is the Genji actually grabs the Mega when he goes for this, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, so he dashes through you and grabs the Mega. This is lost. You're dead. This guy outplayed you. You're just dead here. Okay, you fortunately live. He fumbles mechanically. You should have died, but that's cool. The only thing I'll mention about this... you know what? It's fine. It's actually fine. But yeah. Okay, so on this, Kura, whenever you're fighting the Emre, when this dude is 1 HP, just aim at the legs. It's easier. Whenever someone is 1 HP, just aim at their legs because the hitbox is wider than the core. The only thing to know is that when the legs, it's going to be a little bit more inconsistent because there's gaps, but you kind of just bet on the projectile hitbox being big enough to hit them anyway. So just aim for feet. So when this guy's 1 HP, here, you should be aiming for his feet right now. Right, but you're very clearly like aiming for chest, if not head. Just aim for feet. It's easier. You're more so specifically aiming for like knees, but feet is close enough. Okay, but anyway. Idea was good. I actually like that idea from you. So you got marked in the tunnel, and instead of forcing the tunnel, you bounce away from the angle, go far right side. It was good. Do it again. Our monkey's in. Great play. You roll tech up top. Okay. So here, what you should do is, it's going to take me a little bit to walk over there, but what you needed to do in this situation is, actually, let's finish the clip. Before I start talking, let's finish the clip. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I was right. So you did need to roll across. So here's what this needed to look like. So as you make the rotation, which is really good from you, by the way, because you're very clearly matching intentions, and then you so you match attention with the monkey. Your monkey's like here fighting them. Shoot them as you cross, right? So you walk out, shoot, shoot, shoot. Then you're gonna roll tech up this thing, which is really easy. It's one of the easiest roll techs to hit in the game. Okay, the timing is very forgiving. You just jump and roll. Like, it's like, look at the bottom left. You can see my key inputs. It's pretty forgiving. Like, I mean, that was too late, but as long as you have like jump and then roll as your idea, you're gonna hit it most of the time, right? How's it going? It's pretty easy. So then you'd come up here, but most importantly, what you would do from here is not only would you be able to catch the Ana, but you could Deadeye when the Emre uses ulti and you kill him. Okay. And it's safer. It's safer from here. So let's just look at the line again. Here's what would have happened. You walk out of the tunnel here. Nice kill on the Genji. This is when you would now roll tech up top. And then look at this. These are 2 free kills. Boom, boom. You kill this. You kill these guys. Or at the very minimum, you force them to look at you, which means that they're just going to die to your team eventually. Better version of the flank? Yeah. This is a great play for the record, but you chose the wrong line. Okay? I need you to roll up top here and then shoot these guys. That would have been the better line. Because it's very clear that you're marked by the Emre. I mean, from here, you would just have way more cover to the Emre, and it's way more likely you win. Second best play. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty close. Yeah. The idea is really good, though, right? Which, that idea is strong enough to win the fight anyway. Okay, so you get punished here for not shooting and rotating at the same time. What you need to do is as you walk out and shoot this Mercy, continue rotating. This is a very common issue I see. Instead of stopping here to shoot the Mercy, continue rotating, come to this position, and then take more space aggressively. Because I want to point out, you have hesitation as you walk out of the door. So here, you make the rotation. You're here now. Okay, 120. You are still here at 119. You spend 1 second here longer than you should. You would be probably here now. Something like that. Here. Something like that. And notice, you would have been in a better position for this Emre engage because the Emre jumps like this onto you. And you'd be able to basically roll through him or something. And it would be really awkward for this guy to win the fight. Okay. So you're just in a worse position because you have some hesitation. Didn't see the vision, had too many enemies on my screen. It's not about a vision here, for the record, Karami. It's not about a it's not a visual identification thing. Okay? It's a space control concept. You need to recognize that no one is shooting you from this angle as you walk out, which is, I mean, I guess that's a visual thing. You don't have any pressure on you as you walk out. So take as much as you can for the position you want given the situation, right? Do we want to stand here and shoot people? No, if we can avoid it. We'd much rather prefer to shoot people from here. So as a result, if no one is shooting you as you walk out of the choke, leverage the opportunity to continue rotating to the position. Okay, it's not like a visual, it's not like a visual thing where it's like, oh, the Emre's on the floor, the Genji's up top, I should go left. It's not that kind of reasoning. The reasoning is I prefer this angle and no one is shooting me, so I might as well take that space while it's free before I start getting shot. Okay, that's the idea. It's less about making a decision from the visual cues, but more about just a gameplay principle. Yeah, okay. This, by the way, this pathing is correct. You just mess up the line slightly, right? I mean, coming up top here and looking for this rotation is probably your best play. Alternatively, what you could have done is instead of going top left, you could have looked for something like this onto backline, which might have panned out better, but I'm not going to act like it's a bad play at all. Arg, good to see you, by the way. Should you shoot while rotating if they aren't looking at you? I feel like that would draw their attention before you can get into the position. Minus, that's a great question. Remind me after the code, because I'll show you something. That is a great point. And yes, there are some times where you will not shoot them. Because you will need to... Because sometimes shooting them forces them to look at you, and you don't want them to look at you yet. There's a very specific rotation I want to show you guys where that happens. Okay, so we win second point, and we push up aggressively. Great play. Nice job. Using this space is really great from you. It's very obvious to me, Kura, that you understand the general macro of Route 66 second here. Probably it depends situation. It does. It's also just kind of map dependent. There's some maps where it's a little bit more prevalent. Kura, I want you to get active here. Actually, guys, for a ticket, what should Kura do here? We just cleaned up second point and we have a lot of space control. What is the play? Bottom left? What do you mean? Be specific. Hard flank left. Yes, exactly. Kara, I want you to set up a really aggressive play here. Come do this. Go bottom through tunnel. Yeah, exactly. I think Kara meant this, but it wasn't clear enough to me. We need to come this way, hard flank, and look for this. They're never in a billion years going to expect this, and they're playing an relatively immobile backline with Ana. You can hard flank this Ana, and that's a free kill. Free kill. Want to try out the rat play and committed to my idea. Okay. Let me see this then. Add tickets. Pillboy 17. I'll give it to Pillboy here. Because I was looking for some specificity. But yes. Oh, to this? I kind of just don't like this play. It's okay. I mean, we're trying. But the problem is, you're just going to be... They're going to be looking at you anyway as they walk out of choke here. Okay. That's the only thing. Wait, I'm looking at on run. Yeah, I want to point out that you feel pressured to drop because the problem is your monkey is fighting for the choke, right? What's the issue here? The issue is that you're not matching intentions. Your monkey is fighting for choke, so as a result, you feel pressure to drop because you're not helping him do what he's trying to do. I want to point out that if you were here, you would have been matching intentions and you would have deadlifted the entire game. Okay, so you missed the game-winning play. Eventually, because of my on-run, I wanted to do a different thing. Yeah, I mean, it's also a doubled-up problem as well. Yeah. There's a bunch of different issues here. I'm glad you tried to play here, but I needed you to identify that wrapping would have been stronger. Okay. Yeah, it's lost. Okay, you just didn't get enough value of this fight. Kura could have been behind them clicking heads, basically. Exactly. Your team kind of did everything there. We got carried. Which is exactly what we want to avoid as we play Overwatch. Okay. Shoot main. Flash the honor on. A little bit of an early roll there, but whatever. Shoot Ryan. And then here we need to rotate back to the right side. You get marked here from the enemy team. Continue back in this rotation. Come right side and look for this play on the back line. Right, same idea. You want that right side of the map. Yep, perfect. Nice job. Okay, I need you to team check as you're making this rotation. Because as you're making this rotation, you need to know if you have to roll or not. Okay, so you should be looking at the monkey and seeing, okay, is he hard engaged or what? Is he backing up or what? Do I need to roll now or not? Okay. And it turned out you didn't need to roll because the monkey jumped out. So rolling would have been the incorrect play. Nice kill. Now you pull two. This fight's super winning. You did a great job here. This is a great rotation from you. I love this. Okay. So now you set up truck. Okay, yeah. I think you maybe thought that you could jump to the top truck from here, but you can't. That's the only thing. I actually kind of don't like you making this rotation. I wouldn't mind it if your idea was to Deadeye, which I think is your idea, to come here and Deadeye. Wanted to go platform and then on top left high ground for noon. Yeah, that's what I inferred is kind of your idea. It's not terrible, but I want to point out you're now doubled up with your on-run. You could have just been here and popped Deadeye or here and popped Deadeye, and it would be equally, if not stronger, because your on-run could then follow up from her side of the map to kill people. Right. It's okay, but it's not the strongest play because of where your on-run is playing. And you could have identified this before you made the rotation, right? As you're on this side of the map, here, boom, look to your left, on-run is already there. If you rotate to that side, you're now doubled up. Tail, how many Antarctica codes have you done? 1. The other thing would have been impossible for them to clear me. Yeah, if you were on this side of the map, it's really difficult to clear you with Deadeye. Yeah, they'd have to commit a ton. And by the time they commit 5 people to kill you here, your Onron has killed 3 in backline. Okay? So that's the mistake. I like that you're thinking about setting up a Deadeye, but this is just the incorrect play here. And then you just... I don't even know what you're doing here. I think you're looking for a moving platform. Yes, you're looking for a moving platform here. Yeah. Got it for the top thing. It was really cool. Yeah, I mean, you just don't... There's not very many timelines where you are standing on these platforms for a Deadeye. It's very rare. Very, very, very rare. Because it's kind of awkward how the platforms work. If the platforms were, like, reversed, right? If the platforms were going this way and looping this way, it'd probably be a little bit stronger. Because you could stand on it here and, like, walk toward the enemies. But because these are moving away, it's a lot more difficult to use. Yeah, you just don't typically do that. Okay. And then here, you need to knock them in, okay? So, you have to think about it from Cassie's effective range. I understand this is a time-sensitive issue. But, you know what? It's fine. It's actually fine. The alternative is that you jump up the boxes and you just do it from here. Because this is more likely to win the fight. I think if you made this play, the chance of it converting is higher. But I understand the time issue here. Matching intentions, hopping Winston. Otherwise, I could have committed. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Because you end up saving the monkey because of this Deadeye. You and the Mizuki. So it's actually not bad. Yeah, it's good enough. I think the play was good enough there. Just something to keep in mind is to make that rotation and pop the Deadeye. Because I think the chance of that converting to a kill is just higher. But good enough. Okay. We go main. Shoot Emre. Looking for the rotation and tunnel. Okay. No team check from here. No team check from you here. You here. Jeez. Tripping over my own words. Is pretty bad in my opinion. If DPS is left, I Deadeye right. If DPS is right, I Deadeye left. Basically. Yes. It's just doubling up, right? Don't double up. That would have been the idea. You don't team check here, so you don't know if you can walk forward or not. And if you team checked, you would have seen your monkeys not in a place to follow up. So you can continue to flank, but you have to understand you're going to be the furthest guy forward, and the chance of them turning on you is very high. Okay? And you would have been able to derive that by looking to the wall as you made the rotation. Okay, insane kill. Okay, I mean, you just missed a bunch of shots on him when he's on the high ground, but otherwise good. Then we died to that guy. I want to point out, you pull 3 people here, or 2, and then you kill one of the guys, and you killed the Kiri earlier, and then you die to the on-run. This is perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. The only thing you could have done to avoid this whole situation is instead of fighting Wu Young from the floor with no cover, you could have been playing cover this whole time. So here, for example, you could have either roll-teched up the gas station again and played up here like this, something like that. Or you could have played like in the door. I mean, but you could also argue into the Wu Young matchup, playing cover is actually worse for you because it's easier for him to spam a doorway like this. So just something to keep in mind. But yeah, anyway, I'm actually fine with that line. Okay, so we messed up the jump. That's okay. The intention was good enough, though. Roll to the high ground, shoot Wu Young. Nice kill. Continue rotating. Okay, so here, I just need you to play on the right side of the gas station instead of doing this. So instead of shooting them like this from this really awkward angle, just make the rotation like to here and then shoot the Wu Young and the Moira. It would have just been way easier to convert these kills. And it's basically the same thing. You don't have to drop, right? You can still play here. But just notice you have a stronger angle on these guys. If it were for anyone else, I should have used cover, no doubt. Yeah, I think the Wu Young matchup is the only thing. But yeah, you needed to look for a little bit of a rotation here because also you take so much damage from the Emre who's just in main, right? It would have been way harder from the Emre to kill you from here, or shoot you at least. First time you're here, can I still get in the raffle if I'm late? How does it work? Benny, first of all, welcome. Or Benyo, I should say. But I run a raffle after every single review. So you just kind of got to hang around stream. And in between each review, you can enter the raffle by doing ! enter. So it's in between reviews, essentially. So yes, it is too late for the current raffle because this one is already done. But when the next one starts, you can enter. Okay. Only thing about this Kura, actually, I'll go through the whole line first. Okay. Okay. We make the rotation. We're doubled up. Tragic. Kill Wu Young. Oh, we lose the fight. For a ticket, what was Kura's problem? What went wrong? Standing right side. Be specific. What do you mean by standing right side? What's the problem with that? Left the angle. Not really. Dropped main. If I went left immediately, I wouldn't have taken so much damage. Not enough pressure on Emre, rotation right. Bad rollout. Bad rollout is exactly what I'm looking for. Pillboy got it. So here's the thing. I'm going to be honest. I actually don't really mind you coming right side. It's not the optimal play. The optimal play would have been you take left side aggressively like this early. And you do this rotation. This would have been your best rotation. But I want you to understand, Kura, if you're in a poor position like this, you need to commit to the idea given where you're at. Otherwise, you shouldn't have been here to begin with, okay? So it's either do it or don't do it at all, okay? So, Kura, what I don't want to see from you is be here and then cancel and then come this way because it's too late. You're already on this side of the map. And the enemy team is here. You can't make the rotation anymore. You needed to, once you're here, make this rotation. Is it optimal for Cassidy here? No. Right? Why is it not? Because they're playing Emre and Wu Young. And both of these heroes have the capacity to stuff you in this choke and just waste your time. Okay? So that's the only thing I'll mention. You needed to make this rotation and commit to this given that you're on this side of the map, or you needed to not be here at all. You need to be with this Onron and make this rotation and fight for this space. Because the problem is, you try to make the rotation, you demand a billion resources from your Moira and your team. You inevitably find the rotation to the left side, but it's just too late, right? Your guy, I mean, you guys get a kill, and which ends up being a res, but it's just too late. Like, you needed to do this earlier. I want to point out that because you're late to this rotation, you end up doubling up with the Onron, so your team loses in the neutral. Okay? Which leads to a lost fight. So this is your fault. This fight was your fault. Add ticket, Pillboy 17, 1. Okay. Thank you for explaining, by the way, Sketchy. Yeah, this is a losing way to approach this fight. Okay. So now we're on our second defense. This is where we're going to cash everything in, surely. We fight for tunnel. Good play. Okay, you need to match intentions here. Okay, what do we see, Kura? All of these guys are fighting choke. They're all fighting for it. Match intentions. Do you want, for the record, does Cassidy want to do this? No, we don't. We don't want to stand here and fight people. Okay? But what is our team doing? They're all poking main. Match intentions. Poke main with your team. And then rotate back. Okay? Okay, wait, kill that guy. That's epic. Good roll. I don't think you realized you hit the Kiriko there with flash. Nice kill, good job. Okay, the only thing about this is the technique is poor. Other than that, great fight. You just threw it at her. Okay, just throw it at the floor. Also, if you're gonna flashbang an Onron, you throw it. Guys, what do I say about the Onron matchup? It's either instantly or not at all. Needed to be earlier, okay? It's slightly too late here. Good Onrons will just dodge that. I think she has her E2. Yeah, she does. Like, look at it from her POV. Yeah. So the problem is that she goes for the dash when she's too far away from you. Yeah. So that's the only thing. Mentally reacted slow. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind in this matchup. You got lucky that this guy isn't very good at Onron and you kill him as a result. Okay. So that's the only thing. You play the matchup a little bit wrong. Bad technique, but you kill her anyway. So whatever. Oh, okay. Then we're random dead. I don't really blame you for this. Because you can't walk in the choke there. You're going to get marked by the Mizu. And then you just kind of random die. What does this look like from this guy's view, by the way? I'm not convinced he even tried to kill you, but whatever. Whatever, bro. That happens. Sometimes you just die. I think you played that reasonably well. Yeah. That's how it goes. Good kill. This fight's just lost. Like, what you need to see here is that your tank died. This guy died at the beginning of the fight. Your team is committing, so I guess you're trying to win the fight with them. I guess you're matching intentions is kind of the idea here. But if that's your idea, you need to continue rotating and go for backliners, right? I need you to stop standing on this bridge and shooting people. This is the second time you've done this code. Just continue rotating, map flip like this. This is kind of what you want to do in these fights. You don't want to stand here and just shoot your gun. You need to continue rotating and look for this kind of thing. Yeah, and now, because you didn't do that, right, I want to point out, if you had done that, you would have ended up in this position, and then you would have died earlier because you would have went for something high risk, like trading out a player. But because you don't do that, you're in this weird position behind them, where now you're going to stagger because you're in their spawn. Right? So now you're dead, and now you're not even here for this fight, which is really brutal for your team, because this is the last fight of the game. Right now, you should be switching off cast to come help your team. Even with Deadeye, you need to switch to literally anything that's faster. Sombra, Tracer, Soldier, I don't really care. Anything that's faster to get back to this fight. I mean, lose the fight, unfortunately. Okay. So this is a verdict losing for me for sure. And essentially, what I need you to understand is that whenever you're in fights like this, for this last point, just go deep. Go deep. You have a lot of hesitation as you're looking to make rotations. So, for example, as you're on the bridge, you have a lot of hesitation to make the rotation to gas station. I need you to just go and then try to trade for a backline or kill a backline or whatever. The idea you have here, right, to flip for gas station is awesome. It's great. It's very rare for me to see that from players on this map, but it's great from you. And I just need this logic that you have from here to here to be the same logic from here to here. Okay? It's the same concept. Same idea here. Don't hesitate as you're making a rotation, especially if no one is marking you. Just make the rotation. Okay? And then also, if you're on a bad play, typically committing to the bad play is better than canceling the bad play. So if you're here, instead of being like, oh, I'm in the wrong position, because you don't have time, you need to actually just commit to the bad play rather than trying to go make the correct play. Okay? Because it's more about either do it or don't do it at all. And because you're doing it, you need to continue doing it. Unless you have time, right? Let's say, for example, in that fight when we were stuck here, if the enemy team wasn't back yet, then sure, cancel and come here. But the enemy team was already back. You have to just continue rotating. I'm getting closer and closer to a winning code, I'm telling y'all. Yeah, you are. You definitely are. You missed this rotation here to go flank a backliner, which is a very good and important rotation to now 166 when you're winning on second point. And then you had some pretty okay ideas. especially for third point here. I like some of your ideas, but you're just kind of too late to them, right? I understand you are quite good at not doubling up, right? Especially, you know, you use that logic to play Chuck, for example. But I need you to identify when that person leaves an angle earlier so you can make up for their deficit, right? And come here and shoot people. But yes, this is going to be verdict losing for me. I would encourage you to think more about committing to your plays. Even if they're bad, just commit, because the commitment is what matters the most. And then the play itself matters second. Okay? And then also, I need you to identify when you're avoiding doubling up is good. But whenever they leave the angle, think if you can go back to that angle, right? So for example, when this Bastion went to main, you needed to come left side. Good ideas, just do them faster and commit to them. More or less. And that's kind of a reps problem. The more reps you have, the more likely you are to do them faster. Also, I need you to, whenever fights are losing, just int, right? Like this play back here, whenever you're in their spawn, needed to not happen at all, because now you're not here for the last fight. And then there were other things throughout the code. I don't have a, you know, particularly strong memory on what they were, but you can flip back through the recording and kind of figure out more stuff to work on if you need to. But yes, verdict losing, thank you for the code. Okay, so that was that. Thank you, Kura, for that opportunity. That was fun. We're going to go into the next raffle also, guys. So we're going to do new raffle for 300 seconds. So you have 5 minutes to enter the raffle. You can do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle, or you can do exclamation mark claim to enter to claim a ticket. So you're more likely to win in the future, but you do not have a code today. And then I'm also going to send everybody on Twitch to Agile for 3 minutes. Go ahead and stand up, stretch, drink some water, do what you got to do. We'll be back in 3 minutes. I run ads during these breaks so that I am able to not have pre-rolls throughout the rest of the stream. So yes, this is going to be very nice. So yes, see you guys in a sec. And then I'll talk about the rotation thing, yeah, after the ads, yeah. Okay, while that's happening, and while we wait for the people of Twitch to come back, I'm going to pull up the VOD I'm thinking of. Because Midas asked a very good question, which was, sometimes don't you want to not shoot people? And yes, that is true. Sometimes you do not want to shoot people as you're rotating. It was my gameplay stream, and there's a Coliseum code here. Looking for Coliseum. Cervasa. That's Esperanza. This is Lijiang. This is it. Okay. It happens in this map. Oblivion. Everything is new. It's very hard. 341 game? What do you mean? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I actually got rolled that game. I had a Mitsuki that insta died, and then it was just kind of a nightmare game after that. We got rolled 3 fights in a row. Okay, let me look for the moment. So, I don't think it's here. Maybe it's here. No, it's not this. I might not do it this game. Let's see. Left side. Maybe it's here. It's on this side of the map where it's very common. No, what's this? Get a kill, whatever, reset. Come play here. Okay. Whatever. I can hear the Route 66 ambiance as I flash through this. Let me turn up the audio. Actually, so sad. There's a little bit more simulation.
Just answered up my own play.
Ah, here. Okay, here's where it is, I think. No, I get marked here.
Let's recall, yeah.
But this is the angle. I'll talk about it in 1 minute. Has anyone asked anything else in the meantime? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Check YouTube chat. No. Are you having fun doing coaching? From It's Me. I mean, yes, I love coaching. It's a ton of fun. I am excited to coach more heroes in the future. Am I getting tired of coaching Cass? No. I don't really think I'm getting tired of coaching Cass. Cass, I also think it's really easy for me to coach Cass because I can just kind of tell what the right answer is. A lot of time it's like second nature to me now. But no, it's fine. It's totally fine. So mean, we exist. No, I'm checking it right now. I normally read YouTube off the actual stream preview whenever I answer chat from there. I don't actually like check the chat. Like on Twitch, I hardly ever check the chat itself. It's just a stream preview. But yeah. Yo, Taylor hit Masters on Saturday. Great things are in progress. Eddie, that is fantastic. Congratulations. Am I going to see you in GM? Well, I hope so. See you at the top, bro. Oh, congrats, man. That's amazing. Fantastic work. Okay, the people of Twitch have been freed from ad jail. I'm going to talk about the question I was asking chat. Okay, this isn't a perfect example, but this is an okay example. Because the angle. So on Coliseum, this is a very common angle you will take as you're retaking.
I need to go this way to
this
stop
fight.
Inky Bison from taking this space and set up my own play.
Okay, notice what I just said here. I come left side to stop Inky Bison, which in this game is the Tracer player. And because typically Tracer players want to come this way. Let me make it full screen, by the way. Tracer players want to come this way to make the rotation into my spawn. Okay. Can this thing go away? It's actually so annoying. Okay, they'll try to like make this rotation. So I come this way to stop that from happening. But also, what do I mean by set up my own play? Sometimes what you will do is you'll come to this side of the map and drop off the staircase and flip into the mega side. Because what happens? The enemy team will push the cart like this over the bridge. It's not there yet, but this will happen. The enemy team will push the cart over the bridge into our spawn. And you, instead of shooting them as you make the rotation, right? You don't want to alert them of you being here early. You want to rotate first and then shoot them from here. Okay, which is exactly what Midas was talking about. This is an exact kind of play or a position you would do that from.
That's recall,
this
yeah.
is a little bit different because I get marked on the angle from the Tracer. But maybe it happens throughout the code. I don't know. Let's see. Here, maybe? How did I end up here? No, I went bridge. I don't think it happens this code, but it's very common on Coliseum. This is the most common map in the game for that to be a thing.
It's just pull, so I gotta be a little bit careful here.
I get marked, whatever.
Bro.
I'm in their spawn, I die. Okay, cool.
Tracer from...
Maybe here?
She's dead.
No, this is different.
I can dead.
Yeah, this is not it either. But yeah, I don't think I do it this game. But Coliseum is the map where that would be the case. And I hope that was pretty apparent what I'm talking about, Midas. If you have any questions about it, please let me know. But Kwame, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Who's that handsome man about to get a review? That's a good question. Let's check it out. Kwame. Or is it literally, are you Kwame in the Discord? What are you? Yes, you are. What is your map? Is it Lijiang? Is it this one? I think we've already done this one. 1 sec. Let me put it in the Discord. Guys, okay. You guys need to have the code ready. It's so much easier if you have the code ready in the Discord. I need to make Worminator 2.0, so it's required. Like, here's what I want Worminator 2.0 to do. It's like, I want Worminator 2.0 to do where if you do ! enter, it checks the Discord if you have a entry in the Discord, okay? If you don't have a thing in the Discord, it literally will not let you do ! enter. It's not possible. It will only let you do claim. That way it's just easier for me, so I don't have to wait around for you guys to put it in the Discord. But right now, you're basically getting around the intended process, which is a little bit annoying, but it's fine. Not a big deal. Minus 1 billion social credit. Yes, Bug Nation is failing. It's crumbling at this site right now. It's no big deal. Whatever. But okay. I had W supports this game. My Curie was really
Anyone have
good.
any questions?
While we wait for Kwame.
I'll type in chat W Curie, but I have it turned off.
Man, I want to play the game, bro. Fuck. I miss being an Overwatch grinder and playing every day for 5 hours.
My bad, I guess. I should have dead-eyed for damage resistance here, maybe?
Any chance for a quick jib attack guide? Yeah, we could talk about it briefly while we wait for Kwame. Oh, it's in there now. Okay. We don't actually have the time. But basically, jib attack, this is me on Monkey, but I'll just show you really briefly, and then we'll go into the code. Okay. So on jib attack, here's what you're going to do. If you're playing Cass, you have 2 options. Option number 1, you're going to ride cart. What the hell? You're going to ride cart the entire time until it gets to here. Once the cart is here, if you can, flip the map into security. This room is called security, by the way. Flip them, or server. This room is called server. Flip the room into server. If that's not possible, you're gonna walk up this staircase, and then walk up this staircase and open up a flank here onto the high grounds, or walk up this staircase and map flip like this up this staircase, and then come this way and shoot people from here on attack. Okay, those are your kind of your two options from main. Okay, if you the other line is that instead of riding the cart, you're gonna come up this way and then roll across the bridge and then fight for this high ground like this and then clear it out wide. Okay. The only problem is that sometimes you'll get outranged from here. You just have to find the timing against the Ash or whoever to make the roll across. Okay, so just keep that in mind. But that's it. That's how you play first attack. Jib. Because once you get past that first corner, it's pretty easy from there. It's not as difficult. But okay. Let me pull up the Discord. Kwame. Maytown. Struggled a bit with third attack and first defense, and also second attack. Experimenting with Deadeye perk as well. Guys, the Deadeye perk is just rage bait. It's literally rage bait. Stop taking the Deadeye perk if you seriously want to climb. I'm being so dead ass. There's no experimenting to be had. Okay? It sucks. The perk is horrible. I'm like, it's actually just rage bait to me at this point. It's so bad. Midtown win. Nice. Okay. Can we talk about Midtown defense? Yes. Yeah, we'll talk about it. I was limit testing. They had no dive characters. Is that the one where you healed during all? Yes. It is. No, even if they have no dive characters. I mean, if they have Sigma, maybe. Like, sure, because you're not even going to get used to double flash. But whatever. Wow, really bad losing streak here. Pretty brutal. 2 cast bans. That happens. That's where we're at. Nice. Why do I keep rolling forward when I know it's bad? I mean, this is a good observation, but I don't know if it's like worth the question. Typically what you want to do is like, I keep rolling forward in this matchup. Why do I feel like it's necessary? Like, be a little bit more specific. Resign too often. I was through by AFK. Okay, I just need a little bit more specificity from you. Like this is a good set of notes. I mean, it's obvious because you've auto reviewed, but we're not specific enough. What is this sheet? Exclamation mark spreadsheet to get the template. Highly recommend if you want to improve quickly. But I need you to be a little bit more specific in these. It's like I'm having trouble in the tracer and ball matchup with a mobile backline. How can I make the most against the dive matchup? Maybe I should be flipping them out more. Maybe I can wrap more. Am I not staging properly into the matchup? Like, I need you to ask stuff like that. I need to make a fucking guide. And also we are Delta 16. Nice. Congrats. We plateaued a little bit, but I think you took a really long break. Yeah, you did. You took like a month-long break. So this is normal growth to me. It's hidden unpatched cheat code. Yes, it is. We playing the game tonight? Probably not tonight. Yeah, probably not tonight. This weekend I plan to play, but not today. But yeah, looks good. Okay, let's check it out. This is Midtown from Kwame in Masters. Okay, and then let me actually change this as well.
Ready for battle.
Midtown. Wait, this is nighttime? I actually forgot that's a thing. Yeah.
Now entering Midtown.
All right. Let's check this out. Did I run ads? I did. So we're good. Okay, so I was checking your group chat. I do the same thing for studying. Never thought about using it for gaming, but it makes sense. Yeah, it's super useful. Super useful. I highly recommend you guys do that. And because it's all about observation, right? It's less about like making the most out of every single note, but it's more about observing your mistakes and suggesting potential alternatives. Observation is the most broken, unpatched method in improvement. Okay, so we start in the optimal position. So what I want to talk about on this point real quick on defense is typically what you want to do is Cassidy is do not play on this side of the map. Okay, I see some of you guys play on this side of the map. Do not play on this side of the map. The reason playing on this side of the map is not good is because let's say you play inside, this room's called laundry, by the way. If you play inside laundry and shoot your gun, the rotation out of this position is really long and you have a huge area like this with no cover, right? That's just a problem. Okay, so don't play on this side of the map as Cassidy. You want to play on this side of the map because you have more cover to work with, and more importantly, you can control train here. So what you want to do is you want to do exactly what Kwame did, which is stand here. Wait, I need to change the rank, by the way, before I forget. From Platinum to Masters. Thank you for the reminder. You want to stand in train, or sorry, you want to poke from taxi here like this, and then you want to rotate up to the high ground and play this position here and shoot down from main with the idea of controlling train. Because the thing is, whenever these guys hard wrap like this onto your backline, it's whoops, that's not the color I wanted. Whenever they wrap onto your backline like this, it's really difficult to clear you if you just stand here and shoot your gun. Okay, you can't do a billion damage, of course, like you're not going to carry from that position, but you're unclearable. So what you can do is like once this Sigma goes deep like this and he's behind, like let's say he's behind fire truck, you can actually drop off the high ground and start shooting backliners easily, something like that. Okay, so that's kind of what we're looking for. So this is the optimal rotation from Kwame. Sometimes you will rotate back here, right? Particularly if they're playing like a dive tank and you're going to die if you're up here alone. You can play like back here with the idea of like maybe rotating to this door and shooting from point. But if you have to make this rotation, typically it's just losing, right? You really want to prefer this play where I'd rather you prefer, like let's say they're playing a diva, for example. I'd rather you prefer coming up top and actually flipping the map than backing up into your spawn, because this is just losing for Cass. Everything is out of your effective range, and this rotation to this door is okay, but not great. Because it's really easy to get stuffed here. So I'd prefer you, yeah. If in the matchup where you're going to die, just flip the map. I'd much prefer that. Good shots on Soldier. Your honor on flanking. Just 2 damage. Soji marks you. Nice. I mean, this is pretty much what you do, right? Go up top, try not to die, do as much damage as possible. Looks good to me. The good thing about this is I don't really like this aggression from you, Kwame, because you don't have flashbang. How do we use flash? Okay, I want to point out, because you used flashbang on that Ana, that was 1 HP. You now don't have flashbang for this engagement on the soldier, which is pretty losing. You're rolling on this guy with 120 HP and no flashbang. So at the very minimum, with no flash, you should just walk, because you might need to roll to live. Because this guy realistically could have taken the fight on you if he had helix. Okay? So that guy got a little bit too scared for what reasonably should have happened there, and you got lucky for it. Okay? Poke the walk up. Nice shots on Sig. Rotate back on top. Okay, I actually don't mind this from you. So, walk up top. Headshot. That's good enough. Whatever. Because here's the thing. It's like, the only thing you could have said about this is you should have been there earlier. But your on-run is up there. So I don't think there's a timeline where you're up there earlier. I mean, that's insane damage. Like 5 headshots in a row or whatever is amazing. And then you do end up making the rotation. The only thing is you don't have flash. Like, that's the only thing. So, let me see how you use it. Okay. So the only thing is you kind of just flash stick for no reason. That's maybe the only thing to critique here. I mean, barrier is broken. I mean, I think it's fine. I actually think it's fine. That flash is not bad. Yeah, this is whatever. I don't really think there's a way to have known anything else. I think that timeline was fine. Shoot soldier. Okay, and then you don't continue rotating there because you know the fight's lost, which is fine to me. I saw you use hands early and wanted to force him out. Yeah, I thought you shooting Sid there was fine. Good rotation away. You need to wait for your tank. So the only thing I don't like here is you don't team check. Just team check to see where your sig is to know how much time you have to wait, basically. And now your sig is there. Cool. Roll across to Soji. Now we go backline instead because it's convenient. Nice. Get marked. Yeah, so you go wide again with no roll here. And then also, you don't have double flash here, which would have been very useful. Double flash would have hit the Soji, but you still would have died. So you just needed to not roll when you weren't taking as much damage. And then you needed to not go wide again without roll. So here. I think you thought the carry was looking at you, which is why you rolled. But given that you rolled, you need to play close to the corner like this. Or actually, you're probably just screwed. I think you have to just leave, to be honest. You don't have roll anymore. It's actually pretty high chance you die. I think you have to leave. Or it's like, I think the bigger problem is you need to not get your roll baited. Yeah, like that roll can't happen. Because now you can't take this angle aggressively. I think you just had to leave. I'm gonna be honest. Once you got your roll forced, you need to understand the risk reward's not in your favor anymore. Leave. If I leave, what do I do after? You would just have to come main and shoot Sigma. Like the key problem is you got roll baited. Like you needed to not get roll baited here. That was the big thing. But once you see that you had a bad roll here, you need to understand the risk reward is not in your favor. Like, because now you'd be taking the angle with not full HP and no mobility cooldown. If you get marked, you're very likely to die with no cover. It's over for you. You need to just leave to preserve your life. Okay, so number one, don't get roll baited. Number two, once roll is baited, you need to leave. Okay, you're at a high enough elo where you're likely to get marked and punished properly, which is what happened. You got punished for being aggressive there with no mobility cooldown. Nice kills, but you're dead anyway. Whatever. Okay. Okay, so for the record, I guess I didn't mention this, which I'll just talk about really briefly on second point. This is my bad. I should have explained this. So on second point defense, you need to read your tank's intention on how they want to hold. Sometimes your tank is going to want to hold this corner and spam the walk up like this. And if that happens, you have a couple of different plays you can do on defense. You can stand on the high ground here and look for stuff like Deadeyes with the idea of committing. You're going to commit to the play. Okay. You're going to die here. There's not going to be a rotation out that's reasonable for you, which is fine. That's kind of if you're taking this fight, that's kind of your idea to begin with. It's to die on the cart. On the second point here, instead of standing here and shooting people, avoid this if you can on the high ground. What you want to prefer is this side angle like this to shoot backliners as they push the car forward. Okay, that's going to be your preferred idea in this fight. You can also just understand that there's a rotation like this you can do into backline as well. Let me just show you guys as well. Not a lot of people actually know about this, but you can go this way, which used to be the old defender spawn, and then you can flank out this door onto backline, which is really strong as well. So just make sure you know about that in that fight. But just understand on Midtown, this high ground control is very important for a second point. Make sure you're fighting for this as best as you possibly can. And then on this third point here, do not stand on these outside angles as Cassidy. They're just not very good for you. You only do this sometimes when you have Deadeye. You almost always want to fight for this staircase and then look for this wrap on the high ground for high ground control. Okay. Thoughts on going further left after I leave or too long? If I leave, what do I do after? Can you... I lost context. Can you clarify? Because I literally can't remember. Yeah, that's how you play second point, by the way. Shoot Sigma. When I die on angle after I leave, instead of going long main, I go around the back for deep flank. Oh, I see. Okay. So the problem with that Kwame is the rotation would take too long. You're talking about here? No, earlier. Later? Where is it? Here. Okay, you're talking about here. Instead of going back main, you would go for this. This would just take too long, and it puts you out of your effective range. I would rather you, instead of doing that Kwame, I would rather you stand here and just wait for a roll to come off cooldown, and then go back. I would much prefer that than making the full rotation, because this is just going to take you like 20 seconds. It's way too long for cast to make the rotation. Yeah. Okay. So, third defense. So, third defense, you're going to, once again, you need to match your tank's intention. Sometimes your tank will want to hold this choke. If that's the case, what you typically want to do as Cassie to match that intention is play here to deny this rotation and fight for this room. Because not only do you have a mega you can use sometimes to like get aggressive, but also, or a mini, not a mega, but you also have a rotation out from this position, which is you can roll from this staircase to this high ground. Very important that you know that. It's a must know on this map. You can roll from here to here, okay? So, because here's the problem. If you play here and you ever make this rotation through main, you will die because you just don't have any cover and it's a very long hallway, basically. So you'll do that. Sometimes you can also do pretty ratty stuff, like you can stay on this side of the map and look for stuff, but that's pretty rare. One thing I need you guys to know, though, which not a lot of people know, is that sometimes on defense, what you can do is walk through this room. And then you can walk through this room, which used to be defender spawn. And then this has a staircase up to this high ground for a flank. People forget this exists all of the time, okay? You can use these side rooms to get around the enemy team, and it's very useful. Okay? Just make sure you know those. Make sure you know them. Yeah, like this is fine from Kwame, but I don't like the roll, okay? Just walk to the angle. Walk to the angle. Okay. And I don't like you. Okay, I guess you're setting up a flank. That's fine. But don't shoot the guy. Like, if you're going to do this, this is exactly what Midas was talking about. If you're going to do this, don't shoot this Sigma. Just rotate. Just continue rotating and then pop out on backliners. You don't want this guy to mark you. Because I think you shoot him and then he sees you, right? No, he doesn't. Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest, I think you should, if you're going to do this as well, number one, you probably should have been here earlier, but number two, if you're going to do this, commit to the idea, because now that you cancel, you're gonna have to walk back through main, and the chance of you dying is super high. So either stand here to begin with and just shoot people, stand here to begin with and just shoot people, or do this play from the beginning, okay? Just pick one. Okay, we kill this soldier, and we almost die. But I want to point out, if you had made this rotation that I mentioned, come up this staircase, whatever, you're basically unclearable into this comp. They're playing double hit skin, Curie Weaver. Very difficult to clear you unless you get slid on by Goth Mommy, the Sojourn player. Okay. Okay. Come left side. Shoot Sojourn. Come up top. Okay, I don't like this play from you because you don't have Deadeye. So the only time I like you getting aggressive into their spawn like this is if you're ratting. You would stand here and rat, basically. Otherwise, I just don't like this level of aggression because now, if they push you, you got to drop into main, which is so bad for cast. Just stand here and poke, and then roll across the gap. So I don't really like the way you play this. Because, like, now they're taking space aggressively. You got to drop into main. I guess you have this rotation. It's not that bad. But don't stand here, Kwame. Continue rotating to set up for this. This is just stronger. And then you roll forward on that guy, which I'm not a fan of. And we kill two. The flank is good. I actually, to be honest with you, Kwame, I never actually thought about that specific line, which is you start on the high grounds and then you drop out the window for this rotation. I've actually never thought about that in my life. So that might be something I need to try. Because I actually don't know if that is... how good that is. I suspect it's actually pretty good here. Because you have double hit scan. But it's good. It's hard worth trying.
New sauce just dropped? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Nice kill. I mean, we're just leveraging the flank. Like, you're actually unclearable with this comp. They need to swap to, like, Genji or something to deal with you. Okay, I just want to point out, look, this Deadeye, this is why the Deadeye perk sucks, by the way. The Deadeye perk is 100% the worst perk. Because, look at this Deadeye. We do it in the open for no reason. You could literally just be here and it's the same thing but better. Do it from here, same thing but better. The Deadeye perk is bad because if you're a good player, you don't need the perk. It doesn't do anything. Which is why I don't really buy the whole limit testing thing. Like, it's just worse. Like, there's no, like, let's just look at your Deadeye usage this game. Okay? That Deadeye, you got no benefit. Because if I was already one anyway, it didn't do anything. Let's look at here. You're in cover anyway. You're not getting, the perk doesn't do anything. Like, let's look at this Deadeye. You're in cover and you're just using it for space. The perk doesn't do anything. Like, I need you guys to stop limit. There is no limit testing to do with this perk because it doesn't, like, it's not, this perk sucks. The perk just sucks. You don't even have the perk when you use that out here. Like, stop taking this perk, guys. I'm serious. If you want to experiment with the perk, experiment with the major perk, not the minor. This perk is objectively worse. I just want to stop them from walking. Yeah, it's a good use of your Deadeye, but I'm just pointing out that you could have had better. If you had chosen a better angle, even if you got value from the perk, you could have just gotten that value for free by playing a different angle. This is the one and only game I have done it. Don't worry. Okay, well, I'm just letting you guys know. Like, the minor is not worth experimenting with. It's not. The major is. I'm open to the major being good. I don't think it is good, but I'm open to the idea. Because there's at least some tangible benefit. Because you keep fan and the healing is not, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Okay, so the only thing about this Kwame on first point attack is by the way, guys, on your first point midtown attack, every single time you guys spawn the first time, your very first life is going to go like this every single time. Okay? Walk this way, clear this room, drop out this window, come up the staircase, and you're just going to ego 1v1 people here your first life every single time. Okay? And then you're going to thank me when Midtown starts being a winning map for you. Your first life, do this play. Every other life, instead of coming top, you're going to either walk through main and rotate through laundry like this and do this, or you're going to walk through alley and do this rotation to do the same kind of idea. Every time. Okay? If you guys send me a Midtown code where you're standing here and shooting people and complaining that Midtown sucks, I have no sympathy for you. Okay? Make these rotations. These are the only ways to win. Also, keep in mind, if you walk into laundry, you can use these windows as well that are quite good. Okay? What about on circuit? Just take double flash, bro. It's not good. The only time you take the healing perk is when you have a cat. If you have a jetpack cat, then take the healing perk, sure. It's not about the value you get, it's the aura you... Yes, it is actually the aura. That's so cool. Okay, oh. That's overperformance on the Curie, but we'll take it. Okay, that is Surge. Remember, this is all fine. Like, there's nothing to do here. Like, the only thing you can do here, and what Kwame does well, is that you stand here with the idea of zoning their backline to stop them from walking forward and taking space. That's all you do. Just stand here and shoot people. You don't have to do anything else. A mistake would be if Kwame played like here or here to help his team, that would be the mistake. Kwame plays this correctly by standing here and zoning the backline from walking forward. That's all he needs to do here. He doesn't need to even kill them. He just needs to stop them from taking space. Nice. That eye is probably not needed, but whatever. That guy's gonna die no matter what. He's fighting a 4v1. There's just kind of no need to use that either. Here, you shouldn't have rolled, by the way. Once your Curie dies, just stop moving. Just stop moving. Turn this into a rat once your Curie is dead. And then stand here, look through the wall, watch for your team to come back. And then pop out and then kill the Weaver. Yeah, so you got too scared here for not a lot of reason, in my opinion. Nice roll. Nice kill. Lovely flank from you. Well done. This is extremely well done. Roll away and then break the hook with the corner. It's actually awesome. The only thing I'll mention about this is you shouldn't have... So your idea here, by the way, should not be to stay on this left side of the map. So as you're shooting the Kiri, your idea should be to flip to this side of the doorway. That way, when you do get marked, you're on this side of the map. So here's the issue is this. Once you kill this guy, you come back left. That's a mistake. You needed to come back right. That way you can be set up for this rotation. And the chance of you getting hooked at all is 0. I think you don't get hooked at all, is the thing. So yes. Okay. And then I don't like from you that there's no team check here. You come to an aggressive angle, which is this. And then from here, I need you to team check. Where's your team? You would see your Roadhog is about to fight in main. Then you would sync with him. He goes for the hook. Boom. That's your cue. You're going to go wide. Okay. So you don't team check here. So you have really bad timing. Like you needed to swing now, but you aren't even aware of what's happening. I don't even know what you're waiting for. So you go in late. You need to be earlier. Double flash hits him there, by the way. And I think it would have killed him. Hold on, let's check. Yes, you would have killed him. That's actually crazy. Look. Winner in 3. Okay. Where's the next fan at? 30 something HP, he would have died. How much does a bang bang do? It does like 40 damage, right? You would have killed him. He dropped to like 36 health. It does 45. Yeah, he would have died. And you would have lived. Perfect example. I'm actually going to clip that. I'm actually going to clip that. That's a perfect example of this perk actually just saving lives. Okay. So you lose the fight because you don't have bang bang. And you might actually lose the game because you don't have bang bang. Okay. Nice shots. Top 3 scariest moments is Cass Hawk running into... Yes. When a hog walks on you, it is very scary. You just have to fan and pray you live. Okay, you can Deadeye for main here and be quite good. Okay, once again, 0 value from the Deadeye. Right, you had cover. Didn't do anything. Or from the Deadeye perk, I'll say. And I understand this was you limit testing it once, but this is more to use as an example for people in the future, which it's one of my, honestly, starting to get to be one of my biggest pet peeves when people like are trying to convince me that the Deadeye perk is better. It is 100% worse. 100% worse. It's not even close. This fight is really awkward for me, I think. I think the only thing is you Deadeye and then you drop. I think you get booped off on accident. Yeah, you get booped off by accident by the soldier. Like he hits the helix and knocks you off. Like, look. I don't think you mean to drop here. Yeah, that helix booped you off. That's actually tragic. I mean, the best play would have been to not get booped off and then make this rotation and then like threaten this. Is your best idea. I don't think you inherently like misplayed though. And then you go wider than your Sierra. But, I mean, you can just feel that it's awkward. Like, this isn't good space for Cass. I don't think you did anything really that bad. I mean, and then there you just go for a kill because the fight's won anyway. It was whatever. Let me cook. They should mix the healing Deadeye perk with the old refund perk as well. As one. Well, I think that'd be way too strong. Past Noon as on its own was a really strong perk. Past Noon was one of the most underrated perks in the entirety of Overwatch. But because the community doesn't understand how to Deadeye, they don't get value from it. But I teach all of you guys how to use Deadeye properly, so you should be able to get value from Past Noon. And it was really good. You could get Deadeyes all the time. Here, you needed to not do this at all, Kwame, by the way. Once you roll to the top here, don't stand here and wait. Threaten this immediately. Start threatening this. Because if you can control this mega space, you can either force a rotation from their tank, or you can kill somebody. So just come here. What was the perk? If your Deadeye expired, like you held it the whole duration, you got 40% of the ult charge back. Extremely strong. Like, unbelievably strong perk. But nobody knew how to use Deadeye, so they thought it sucked. But it was unbelievably strong. There were games where I'd have like 6 ultimates in like 3 fights. It was insane. Okay, I mean, they just have cover. This is bad use of Deadeye. They already have cover. You're not making space, really. And the guy's in ulti. You can just wait for the ulti to end. He's not actively threatening anybody. Because you need to not use Deadeye here because you need this Deadeye. Or this Deadeye. Or like this Deadeye. Completely throws off their ult tracking too. I mean, yeah. It's less about that, though. And it's more just like you can just use it for free space multiple fights in a row. I was trying to cut him off, I think. But he's just too far. Oh, I see. Like, maybe this space here. Like, cut off from main. But if you're gonna... You need to be here to do that, then. Because you're too far away to actually cut him off completely. Yeah, it needed to be, like, now. You need to cut him off now, basically. But also, the cart makes that idea awkward, is the thing. Tail, is Antarctic better than King's Row for Cass? I don't know. I've only played it one time as Cass. The rework. I've only played the rework one time as Cass. So I don't actually know for sure. My initial hunch is yes. Because he's viable on all points, not just first and second. Like on King's Row, he's only viable on 2 points. On third point, he just sucks. But on all 3 points of Antarctic, he's quite good. Okay, that's actually a fraudulent sleep or whatever. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Let me just look at that again.
You're powered up. Get in there. Help me.
You see but a fraction.
Close your eyes.
But nah, that's actually cool, actually. Hold on.
Tactical visor.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Let me just see this in, That's actually epic. We love that. Nice. Yeah, cool. That's just a ping thing, unfortunately. I'll be honest, I thought this whole line was like, okay. We stream on Wednesdays now. I didn't stream on Monday, so I'm just making up for it today. Not a normal thing that happens. The only thing about this is what you could have done is here, when you swing your Samurai, the only thing you could have done is commit to this. So you can like roll forward and flash him or something. That's the only other thing you could have done here. And it would have been okay because he doesn't have cover and neither do you. So you can just kind of bet on yourself. You can just like, you can just silver bullet, roll, flash, silver bullet again, and you kill him. Like maybe that's the only timeline. But I want to point out that that's less possible because you don't have double flash, right? If you rolled forward and had double flash, the chance of you hitting him is way higher than if you don't. So also why this perk sucks. Yeah, so that's the only thing. And then fraudulent sleep gets you. I think you kill the Ana if that doesn't happen, by the way. Welcome back, Zeta. Good kill. I just don't really like the Deadeye because you can just shoot him. right? Like this is 25 meters from here to here. Just shoot him. You're going to do more. Not really a point using Deadeye. Like if you're going to Deadeye, just come up top and use it to zone out the backline instead. Like instead of you shooting this Roadhog who's like 1 HP anyway, I'd much prefer you walk in the room and shoot backliners. Stop the follow-up instead of shooting the Roadhog. Because you killing the Ana is going to do infinitely more than you doing... I mean, maybe you kill Roadhog, but either one. Like, don't pop Deadeye, shoot the Roadhog, or zone out the backline, pick one. I think they're both good, but I need that from you instead of doing this. Okay. And then you can't roll wide here. You need to stay up top. Okay. This is Verdict losing for me, for sure. So there's a bunch of issues. So your 3rd point defense, or your 3rd point attack, I didn't really like. Okay. So I like the idea of coming right side, but for situations like this, like we just had very poor Deadeyes. What you typically want to do with Deadeye in this map is you want to use Deadeye like here to zone out the whole lane. That's kind of the idea. Or here to zone out the lane. But you did these like cut off Deadeyes on the Roadhog, which I just don't think are very strong when you can just shoot him instead. Okay, so that's the only thing I point out. And then you had some ideas here, but I needed you to commit to the idea. Like come here. Well, you saw that it was only Emre here. In that situation, just go for the 1v1 on the Emre and try to win. And then that's kind of it on 3rd attack. On 3rd defense, I thought you had some okay ideas. Like with this high ground and dropping. I'm actually open to the idea. I don't think it's particularly bad, but I've never done them before myself, so I can't actually, you know, weigh it out from experience. And then on 2nd point, you just needed, on 2nd point attack, you needed to just not drop. That was a mistake. But you got Helix, so it was whatever. And then you kind of just threw with this play by going back with no roll. That was kind of the big issue. So should my next point to be focused on Deadeyes? On 3rd point in particular, yeah, I needed you to have better Deadeye usage here. For sure. Your 1st point defense was perfect. I mean, it was fine, like good enough. Your 1st point attack was a little bit like your 1st point attack. I needed you to just commit to the play here on top. Because you didn't even do anything to really win the fight. Your team kind of did it. You did end up being here and then 2-tapping Kyrie from range, but that's a little bit of an overperformance in my opinion. I think your team kind of did a lot of the work there. And then this map was just kind of difficult to kind of get anything, to be honest with you. Yeah, this game felt like I was crutching my aim. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. You had some good ideas that just kind of didn't pan out. Like this flank here just kind of didn't pan out. The idea is good, for the record. But given what happened, you needed to adapt and leave. Or wait for roll to come off cooldown. Or not get your roll forced to begin with. But also, you need to not take double flash because you would have killed the Roadhog in this room, for the record. But other than that, this kind of wasn't really a VOD that there was an obvious pattern for me to recognize, to suggest to you. Deadeyes would be the big thing for me. I consistently did not like your Deadeyes this game. Like, I needed a Deadeye from here. Like, you popped Deadeye from here when they were on the attack, but they were already kiting, so it just wasn't strong. So, yeah, I would focus on Deadeyes. Make sure whenever you're using Deadeye that they're committing to take space, right? So, for example, like, let's say they're playing Malga. You want to see Malga pin go in and then use Deadeye kind of situation. You don't want to use Deadeye to take space that they're already leaving, okay? Because you can just take that space for free. And then I'd like to see some more checkmate Deadeyes from you. So, for example, like, let's just say a theoretical situation where the enemy team is pushing cart and there's 5 guys under overpass. You somehow find the timing to flank them and pop Deadeye. Like, I'd like to see more of that from you. We didn't really have that opportunity, but I'd like to see that from you as well. But yeah. Okay. I hope that was helpful. I don't have any particular points other than your Deadeye usage, but that's it for me on this one. Thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Okay. Okay, I'm going to run ads for 3 minutes, and then I'm going to take a short break. I got to run to the bathroom. Everyone, I'm going to play the new video in the meantime. If you haven't already checked out the new video, I recommend you do that. I talk about Antarctica in the new video, so if you don't know how to play the new Antarctica, definitely recommend you do that. And then I'm going to be right back. Everyone, I'm going to send people to ad jail. I'll be back in 3 minutes. 3 minutes, 3 minutes. Okay, so I'm also going to run a raffle. New raffle.
I would lose a fight from here, and I'd be like...
Okay, go ahead and enter the raffle. Wait, did I resolve the last raffle? I literally don't remember. I hope I did. I don't remember if I did or not, and I don't know how it works. Ah, that's actually a nightmare. Anyway, I'm gonna send you guys to Agile. Be right back.
It felt like I couldn't have done anything that fight. Maybe I could have tried a different play that'll pan out better next time. Maybe it turns out that this play is actually really strong for Cass and I just didn't know it because I never tried it before. I have a hunch that it's actually quite good because look at how your team is playing. So your Ana is playing on point, but basically your whole team is in main. If you put a dude here, now you have a crossfire with your team and they can't clear you and the rest of your team at the same time. They're split between two angles. So this angle I suspect is actually quite strong. You should try playing there. So new Antarctic Peninsula. This is my first review on this map. I am a big fan of the rework. They did a great job. Excellent job. I will do a quick fly through of the map to give you guys some insight onto the changes that they made. So they changed this room slightly. They made it bigger. That's about it. Nothing else kind of crazy happened with this. But more importantly, what you need to know is all of these rooms are just slightly bigger. Namely, this door and this hallway are just wider. And then I think they added nothing here. The most important part they changed on this map is that they added a wall here. Instead of it just being two pillars, it's a wall now. So you can't just like stand here and get healing from your supports the whole time. And then you didn't used to be able to flank this way. This didn't used to be an option, but now it is. So you can stand in this room now. There's no mini here or anything, but you have more cover and you can go deeper here, which is really nice. I'm actually glad they didn't change a lot about this map because this was easily the best map out of the three. Yeah, so this map plays pretty much the same. Like as Cassidy, what you want to do is you're going to want to look to control either of the side lanes of the map. Cassidy's really good at doing either of these. I think you want to control one of the side angles here. Cassie's really good at doing this. Like one thing you want to do is just, for example, like let's say you're attacking from this side. You cap the point and then you stand here and then you do this rotation on backline. Super strong as Cass. Like I just need you guys to use the sides of the map. Okay, if you're walking down main as Cass on the Antarctic, you're actually trolling. Go to this left side and flank backline. Go to this far side and flank whoever's standing on the high ground. Like do either one. You're going to typically want to prefer this flank because clearing the people off the high ground is very important on this map. Very, very, very important. So I recommend you make that rotation. But I mean, it's pretty like this is just a classic like 3-lane map kind of idea. You want to control the extremities as Cassie as much as you can. Unless you're in a situation where you're outranging the enemy team, which is very rare, but like that's a double flex DPS situation. That's when you'd be playing in a min kind of angle. Like here, for example, I don't want to see this from you. Like instead of doing this, just commit to taking the side angle and do this, or don't be here at all. One of the two. Like, but I don't want you to just stand here and shoot him in. I want you to come do this and fight the Reaper because at the very minimum, if you're here, you can come grab the Mega. If you don't know that's there, that's there. And it's fine. You're going to like bait resources or whatever. That or play with your team. And then in this situation, you would have been doubled up the entire rotation, but your Reaper ended up going deeper. So you would stay in main. Okay. So either one would have been fine. But I don't really like this. This is, you're not going to be able to have enough threat. You're going to do damage, which is nice. Like you're on an angle, but I prefer if you actually just committed to on this map because you have a Mega, right? If you didn't have this Mega, I'd be a little bit more, you know, open to the idea of just standing here because at least this is safe, right? But I think you're just going to control more of the map and do more from this position. It's an okay idea. I actually don't mind it broadly, but we could have been a little bit more aggressive there. Because I want to point out, so if you were here earlier, which was like basically now, you would have fought this Reaper earlier. You would have actually probably killed him, by the way. And then he would not be able to kill your Brig. He kills your Brig. So you would have prevented that. And then you'd be able to continue deepen your rotation, shoot backline again. Okay, just poke man. You don't really have a lot of options at this point. You could do this, but the problem with this is the rotation out is really long. Okay, back. Sorry, guys. How's the video? Was it good? Are we doing great things? Okay. I didn't resolve the last... Okay, so Grom, I apparently didn't resolve the last raffle, which is my bad. You guys will get one for this raffle, but last raffle I didn't resolve. I need to, like... I just haven't been able to work on the bot. That's so sad. Okay. If you were here for last raffle, you did not get a ticket. That is my bad. Okay. I'm sorry. I did not resolve it. L streamer. Can I get a +1? I'd have to give a +1 to everybody. Like, it's a kind of a nightmare to do. We're gonna have to just take the L.
Because then it's like, because then you can just say, because then I'd have to like go back and find everybody who claimed and who did enter, which I guess I could do, but I wouldn't be able to do it right now. That's the thing. It would take me like 15 minutes to do. So yeah, I'm sorry, but we're just gonna have to take the L and move on. Speed, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Speed, do you have a code in the Discord? Also, Speed has returned to GM, which is excellent. This is fantastic news. Yeah, I'll resolve. Well, I need to check. The reason I have the resolve even built in, by the way, is because I don't want people winning and then not having a code at all. And then we lose the raffle, which is why it's built in. Speed's name is Five Nights at Freddy's guy. Afton. Michael Afton on Lijiang Tower. Perfect. Let me make sure the code works, and then I'll resolve it. Let me do that. Nice, okay. Now we resolve. There you go. Now you guys have updated tickets for that last raffle. Okay, open this. And then let me read the thing real quick. And then this is going to be GM. So we need to remove the BRB. We need to make it not champ. We need to make it GM. Let me make sure it's updated properly on the thing. Yep, it is. Nice. And then let's do this. Okay, this is going to be from Speed, aka Michael Afton, and we're GM on Lijiang. This was too close to losing. It was really good at the start, and then it went downhill. I feel like I won because of my aim, not of my plays. I even had 9 deaths. I feel like I could have avoided half of them. Okay. First point did good flank-wise. They stopped even playing the game to kill me, so it was winnable. Then second point, my Moira went Mercy. Yeah, that's definitely not good. That guy needs to just stay on Moira. If you're flanking, you typically don't want a Mercy pocket. Because the problem is, the value you get as one person, you now get as 2 people. So your value as a player is effectively halved. Can you convert more kills on the flank? Yes, but you should generally prefer flanking less whenever you're pocketed. You want to be the dude in main if you're getting pocketed. If you're playing something like Soldier, it's a little bit more forgiving to be pocketed on the angle because Soldier is faster. That's the key difference, right? When you're cast, you're just slow. So when people rotate to avoid you, you're less likely to catch them in the rotation. So that's the thing. How I played my Mercy, just stick on me and leave my team when I want to flank. Do I stop my flank and main bot? You don't main bot, you just angle and main. We'll look at it. Third point was a bit better. I feel like I focused the echo too much while my team fighting on the other side. I was just waiting most of the time. Is it bad? We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Notes. Spreadsheet looks pretty good. I mean, not very good, actually. We have some notes. Some notes we don't have, or some games we don't have any, which is okay. Sometimes. This game is too close for no reason. Okay, this is the most recent game you played. I mean, yeah. I mean, your notes are just not very productive, right? If Cassie's banned and they play Tracer Bombers? Bro. I mean, just try to think of things to write down. Like, we're just kind of low effort on these notes. The higher effort your notes are, the more likely you are to climb. It's a pretty consistent correlation. Map breakdown looks fine. Nothing unusual here. And then we are Delta 16, which is fantastic. That's great. Nice job. No notes. I mean, of course, just have better notes, but other than that, your trend looks good, and then it looks climbing to me. So, nice job. Champ, I don't know when to expect champ from you if you continue playing. I mean, you play a good amount every day. Like, we're looking between 3 to 5 games a day, which is slow, but good. What is the Delta thing? Okay, so you started the spreadsheet at a given rank. So let's just say you started the spreadsheet at Diamond 1. What this Delta is how many net wins you have. So how many more wins do you have than losses? And in this situation, you have 16, okay? A division in Overwatch is anywhere between, nowadays, it's about 4 wins. So 16 Delta, you are 16 divided by 4 is what? 4? So you're 4 divisions up from where you started. Does that sound accurate? I imagine it does. So you are delta 16, which means 4 divisions. The way we do that, the reason I do delta is because it's detached from your rank, and that's what's important. It's not supposed to be your rank. I need you guys to stop obsessing over your rank, because the players I always struggle with coaching are the people who are mega obsessed with their rank, and then they just like lose because they're so obsessed with winning or instead of improving. So that's why it's delta. But yes. Okay. Okay, so Lijiang Tower Control Center. So you have kind of 2 ideas. Well, there's a couple of different ideas here, and this is why Cass is good, because you have options. You can come left side and fight for this space, which will stop a flanker from going on your backline, and is typically good for Cass, because these duels in this room are actually really good for Cass. You can come white room to help your team in this neutral. You'll do this if your team is playing something like super brawly, and you just need white room space. So you'll come here and you'll just fight for the platform. Or if you're late to this position, for example, you can go wide here and look for backliners. There's a bunch of different plays. I was M5 before the spreadsheet. So the sheet is a huge buff. Yeah, exactly. Spreadsheet has been one of the greatest things I've seen for my student success. If 3 games a day is slow, I'm a turtle. Yeah, 3 games is slow for Overwatch. You just have to keep in mind that Overwatch is there's 5 divisions per rank. And if you want to go up a rank, it's just going to take a long time. Because you need 16 delta to go up a rank. Okay, I actually don't mind this idea at all. This idea is awesome. Nice kill. Good job. I mean, this was a really good idea. Do you think you could mention things to look out for regarding matchups when you start a code? Like with the... Okay, so Kwame, there's a reason I don't really mention matchups that much. And it's because they kind of don't matter a lot. So, like, for example, this play here is almost always good. The only time this play isn't good is when they're playing full dive, okay? But we don't, because it's first point, we don't even know what matchup they're on. So, gambling on this play first is fine, right? The only time this sucks is when they're playing, like, Ball, Tracer, Genji, Kiryu, right? That's when you're going to die in this position. Other than that, you're fine because you can just make the wrap on a backline and you catch them. Like, this is a really ideal situation to play cast, like this weird double hit scan comp in a slow backline. This is what you want to play cast into, right? You thrive into these comps. But the bigger problem is that's kind of why I talk about matchups sometimes when they come up, right? Like, I could talk about, okay, you know, loading into the code, you need to think about sleep dart, but I just think it makes it a little bit too complicated, and is why I kind of skip it a lot of the time. So the only time I really talk about matchup is when, like, dive is a thing. I mean, what you just said helps a lot. Okay, yeah, I see. Like, this play is good. Nice. I mean, really good shot. You have really good aim. Nice. Aim is not an issue for you, by the way. Okay, that's actually funny that they swapped the ball. Because the only problem, and this is why dive counters cast, by the way, it's because whenever you play cast the way I teach you guys, which is high agency, flank style, Cassidy. Let me also, on this, let me actually just mute this. I didn't even use this. Let me just mute it. But whenever you play angles like this, you get marked really easily by the enemy team. So the problem is, you have to just generally play safer because you're more likely to die on the angle. The only time you will play angles or go deep angle is when you know the dive tank is somewhere else. So for example, if you know the D.Va's on the left side of the map here, if they are playing D.Va, then you can say, oh, D.Va's on the left side, information through negatives, I'm going to wrap backline. Okay. So you just have to be more aware of the enemy tank's position. Ball Foxy jump scare me. Yeah, this guy came out of nowhere. Like here, for example, I would not really be rotating back to the angle because the ball knows you're on this side of the map, and it's very likely that he just gets healed and he could just re-engage on you when you're alone here. So I'm actually not a big fan of you coming back to the angle. It is fortunate that you catch people on this rotation, but I also want to point out that you don't even team check as you're making this rotation. So this is an awareness issue. As you rotate here, you have the wall hacks from your sim. but I need you to look through the wall to see them before you do this. Okay, I need you to team check the Sigma. Make sure you're walking in with good timing with him. Okay, we happen to catch that guy because he's low. I think that's luck more than anything. And then I hate this roll from you. Hate this. You know you're playing into the ball matchup. Why are we rolling to make a rotation on this backline? I mean, I guess you know he's across the map. Is that it? I mean, maybe. I can maybe get behind that. If you know he's across the map. If not that angle, what's the next best play into dive tank? Go main. Yeah, so instead of coming here... So what he could have done is wait for the ball engage and then pop out on the angle. So for example, the ball could have rolled into his backline and then he swings backline. That's fine. But starting here when the ball already knows you're here is where I have the problem. Where he could be instead is just stand here and then shoot main with the idea of maybe making the rotation in the mid fight or just shooting main the whole time. One of the two. I saw him there, so I wanted to go fast because he came back. Yeah, that's what I figured. So because you know the ball is in your backline, this is at least an informed play. I'm not totally against it anymore now that I know the ball is in your backline. But this is only a good play in that situation. So now because you don't get anything, you have to leave, and I would not go back in this matchup. Just hard leave. Yeah, I would hard leave here. You're getting pushed by the sim. I mean, you can go for the sim fight. But you play this really sloppy. Oh. How do you play it like this? So you're like, don't think about... Here, this is kind of my issue. You have indecision about how you're going to play this. So you leave the angle, and then here, it looks like you're trying to leave, but then you kind of second guess yourself and then go for the fight. So I don't even know what the idea was, but you needed to pick something faster. You needed to either rotate for the mega or leave, pick one, and just commit to it. Just commit to it. Because the problem is now you're at this mega late, the Zen catches you, and then you could have died here. I needed you to pick an idea faster. It's the only thing. I think fighting these guys is fine. I'm not opposed to it, but you needed to pick an idea. I wanted to go high ground, but the Zen doesn't have footsteps and got me lacking. Well, here's the thing. If you wanted to go high ground, why are you not going high ground now? Like, why do you hesitate? Oh, you walk into the wall? But, like, I think you should have just pathed differently. Like, if you wanted to go high ground, boom, boom, shoot this guy, rotate now. Like, hug the wall and go this way. Whatever. It's pretty minor. We're just gonna move on. It's pretty minor. Okay, fight the Zen. Okay, good kill. I just don't really like the spawn camp. Because the problem is the rotation out from this angle is really long. So, for example, you're fighting this guy. Not only are you not killing him, but you need healing. Whenever you have to leave the position, you have to roll backwards like this, and you still have to walk through another hallway to get away. I'm not a big fan of this. The only time I like playing this angle is when I am flanking the backline, like the time you did it earlier and you flanked the backliners. That was fine. But when they know you're here and they're fighting you, I don't like you fighting this aggressively. Especially when we know they're playing ball. Like, a good ball player should be going top right. Yeah, he does. Like, a good ball player should be going top right and clearing you. But he ends up seeing a gap in main because Sigma's no longer there, so he goes main now. Okay, so I'm not really a big fan of how you play this fight. And I mean, resultantly, you die. I just don't really think you should be holding this aggressively in this situation, given that you can't rotate out of this angle.
Pass into the iris. What is that melody?
Okay. Shooting ball here is fine. Shooting ball here is convenient. Okay. Nice kill. Nice job. This was fine. This whole point was fine from you. Okay.
You could
Going into second point, now we have a mercy pocket. You need to continue rotating, okay? So this is a hesitation issue. Whenever you roll out here, keep going. You don't want to shoot people from here. If you're going to be on this side of the map, commit to the idea. Come here and shoot people, okay? This is too far away. If you're going to be here, come here. Otherwise, don't come here at all and walk main and shoot them here or go coast with your team. Pick one. You needed to continue rotating. So this was a mistake. And now, because you're not in the mega room, this Echo has control of the mega room and can grab this if she wants. Misplay. And you're zoned out. And now you're forced into this rotation, which is a ton of downtime. And your sim dies in the meantime. So this is your fault. Can't they just full push me if I'm there? Okay, speed, if that's the thing, if that's what you're worried about, you shouldn't be there at all. You shouldn't be on this side of the map at all. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's either come here and risk getting pushed, or don't be on this side of the map to begin with, and instead just stand here. Because what you're doing here, you can do the exact same thing from here, but better. Because from here, you have a mega, and you're not as extended, so you're less likely to die in an isolated fight. So pick one. Pick an idea. High risk, high reward. Lower risk, lower reward. But yeah, like that's the thing. Or come main with your team. Pick one. Pick an idea. But I don't want to see this. This is the in-between that sucks. You're pretty low risk for like... There's low reward here, low risk. You don't control any space. It's really easy for you to die. I'd say this is actually medium risk for low reward. Like, it's not symmetrical. It's not very good from you. That's what I'm saying. Like, you need to commit to the idea if you're going to be here at all. I mean, I usually full send it, but I don't know how to play with the Mercy on me. You would have just sent it. I mean, you wouldn't have gone deep. You probably wouldn't have map. I mean, maybe you map flip. I don't know. You would see how the enemy Junker Queen plays it. If you're getting pushed by the Junker Queen, you'd be able to hear it, and then you could roll away early and kite her, hopefully. If the Junker Queen ignores you, like she is now, you could have wrapped backline and gone for this. But I want to point out that this isn't possible because you didn't fight for the Mega Room. If you fought for the Mega Room, you wouldn't have gotten zoned out by Katy Perry 143, the Echo player, and then you could have looked for plays on the backline. But you had hesitation in your initial staging, right? You're hesitating in your initial staging here because you choose to just shoot people. You need to instead continue rotating, and you would have been fine. In this situation, you would have not gotten marked by the Junker Queen, and you would have been fine. There you go. Okay. That was the issue there. And then you're just dead anyway. Okay, cool. Elite ball knowledge acquired. Yeah, I mean, that play is good. It's just worse into dive tanks, which is why every time this map comes up, I talk about that. This play is fine, but you have to understand into dive tanks, you're going to die. So just don't do it into dive tanks and you're good. It's fine. Okay. I don't think you team checked a single time here, by the way. Is Sigma pushing right now? Oh yeah, he is. But we just see him conveniently, not because we team check on our own volition. You actually just have no idea where your team is playing, and you don't even know how isolated you are here. And that's why you die. Doja Cat likes Overwatch. This is true. She plays Juno. Okay. You like went AFK there and still kill him anyway, which is kind of cool. Okay, your Mercy died. Good Mercy. Good kill. Rotate away, map flip. Now you're doubled up with Soldier though, which kind of sucks. Okay, same. You have an awareness. You have a really big awareness problem. Here, you see your Soldier on the high ground. You shouldn't be doing this map flip because you see this guy is here. You see Soldiers here. Instead of making that rotation, play with Sabrina Carpenter, your tank player, and walk down main here. Walk down. I know it's awkward, but this is your best play, given that your Soldier is already flanking. Your Soldier flanks here, and here's the problem. You doubled up your angle with this guy when you could just be a threat with your Sigma. Like, you would just be standing here shooting the enemy tank right now, would be the idea. And maybe you could force shield, you could force grasp, and maybe it saves Sabrina Carpenter. This timeline pans out, but it's not because of your play. It pans out because this guy hits a good sleep and throws nano at the right time. It has nothing to do with you. It has everything to do with this guy. Like, this is a good sleep. This is a good kill on the Zen. And this is perfect. And then we're able to walk down main. Right? Your Deadeye didn't matter because you could have just shot your gun anyway. I wanted to go behind them to high noon. But you don't need to. And that's exactly what I'm explaining. You don't need to because this guy is already behind them. You don't want to double up. The problem is, if the fight panned out differently, let's say your Sigma died earlier, what would have happened is that this Sigma would be able to zone out your entire team from one single angle. And that's the problem. This guy is already here. This guy is already here. You're already on coast. Don't rotate to main because your team has control of this side of the map already. Making this rotation is worse. Stand in main with your Sigma and help pressure out the enemy tank. That way, when your soldier does flank, he can do more because he's not getting marked by Sigma. Does that make sense? I know you want a Deadeye, but you're not in a position to Deadeye. You're on this side of the map, okay? And it happened because you kited back the point, which was fine. There's nothing wrong with this kite. It's just kind of the hand you were dealt. If you wanted to play for a Deadeye from here, you would like get healing from your Ana or something, or get out of combat healing, make this rotation here, and then pop Deadeye kind of situation like from here. But I don't really like this idea from you. I don't think it's very winning. I think it's okay, but I don't think it's very winning, to be honest. I think you should have try to stay in main with Sig, like get healing from a mini or something. And you guys end up losing the fight anyway, which I think is funny. Like, you make the flank with this soldier. This is exactly what I'm talking about, by the way. You and soldier are doubled up on the angle. So look, this guy can just walk down main. And guess what? He's zoning both of you at the same time, which is awful. So your team now has no space control on the enemy tank. And he just walks him down. That's it. It's so easy. This was the problem. This was your fault. You threw this fight. You needed to hop your Sig. And this is not, I want to point out, this isn't a Mercy issue. You're not having an issue with Mercy right now. That you just made a macro error and it's caused by an awareness problem. You're not team checking and you're not cognizant of where your ally DPS is playing, and you want to avoid doubling up at all costs. Doubling up is not good. Okay. I think it's a little bit unlucky, to be honest. Where's your soldier? Soldier is top left. Okay. You doubled up with soldier, so you leave. I got dead on the angle. Good kill on Sierra. How does this guy die on the angle, by the way? Let me see this. Honestly, unavoidable death. Actually, this is a totally avoidable death. This guy needs to stop shooting from this side, and he needs to shoot from this side. He needs to go deeper when he has space available to him. And then he gets zoned by the echo and dies. Okay, so that's a big problem from this guy. Yo, Tail, is it valid if I just perma stay in main if I got perma Mercy pocket? If your other guy is angling, sure. If your other guy is not angle, you should go angle. That lift, by the way, was unlucky. There's no way to avoid that. Your soldier's top, so you drop. You go left side. Or you go main, sure. Oh, we're dead. Okay. You needed to win the fight. You needed to win either the first fight or the fight I was talking about. Just a second ago. Zone out the echo. Go for the echo fight. She flies away. Okay. We're tunnel visioning a little bit too much on the echo here. I'm be honest, what I think you should have done here is when you TP'd and you shot this echo, I think going for this, you need to go for the fight though. I would just go for this fight. You just heard her use stickies, so she you know she doesn't have it. Just walk forward and go for the fight. She boosts up, that's fine. I mean, what cover does she have? Right, and then you can walk on these rocks if you know how to do that as well, and then just shoot this guy. I think you have to go for the fight right now, especially when she has no stickies. So because you don't go for the fight there, you wait this long. She occupies you for like 10 seconds, basically. You don't even get the kill, and you're not contributing to the neutral at all, while the echo still is. So you tunnel vision a little bit too much there, or you could argue not enough. Like, I needed you to go for the fight earlier when you know she didn't have stickies. Okay? Because you were at an advantage, technically, when that happened. Yeah, we just kind of don't do enough here. So I don't mind you fighting the echo, but I need you to commit to it. And because you don't commit to it, you tunnel vision on her for like 10 seconds, and it gets you killed. Love this from you. But the problem is, here's the problem. You walk main, one team check there, and then you make this. Oh, I guess you team check there, technically. You see the Sigma. No, you don't. No, you don't. Here's the problem. You come left side, and look at this. You look at this. Look at Sigma. Look at Sigma. He's using grasp right now, and he's backing up. And then now you roll in, which is out of sync. Your tank is giving space, and you're rolling in. This is an awareness problem. You're not actually paying attention to your Sigma here. Okay? So here, look at it again. Grasp right now. Backing up right now. You roll across anyway. And now you're the furthest guy forward. This is a mistake. You probably die here, if I had to guess. You don't die, but you roll across. Okay, it's good that you roll across, but yeah. I wanted to use them pushing him to flip the map, but Echo saw me. Okay, Speed, if that's your idea, you shouldn't do it from here. Right. You shouldn't do it from here and rolling into their space. You need to walk this way and do this, which is fine. I'm fine with this, but I'm not fine with rolling into them. Now you're close to them with no mobility cooldown. Just go this way. So when our tank is giving some space, is it better to make longer rotation? Yes, exactly. If this guy's backing up, just walk through white room because it's safer, and then do this. If your tank is running it down, then roll across. Yeah, true. I tried to save time, but it's a bad idea. Yeah, it's just you're taking risk for no reason, right? Like, you only want to take risk when your team is taking space. So, like, for example, if Sigma is walking forward, then of course roll across is good. Okay, but because Sigma's giving space, we should be making this rotation because not only is it safer, you also clear the space, which is nice. Our last 16 games, I have 2 losses. So that's an actual insane W. Congratulations. You're up like 5 divs or something because of win streak probably, which is really nice. And look at this. Like, I want to point out, because you were in early, now you have to leave early, and now you're out of this fight as your Sigma is taking space. This is your fault. This is your fault. Okay. This is a good time of when you would roll across. Okay. So look at this. Your Sigma is fighting on bridge aggressively. I wish you team checked again as you're doing this. Because here's the thing. You roll across and you don't know for sure if he's still fighting for bridge. That's the problem. I need you to still look and then roll across. But as you can clearly see, your Sigma's across the bridge right now and he's getting fluxed. So rolling across makes sense. Okay, that's the thing. So this is fine from you, given the situation. But I want to point out that a good part of this is out of sheer luck rather than you doing something correctly. Okay, you were not team checking for the Sigma to know for sure if this was going to be a good play or not. Because for all you know, by the time you make this play, Sigma already died. Like, Sigma could be dead already. He could have 1 HP. And then this roll would no longer be good. So I needed you to be more aware there. I don't like to roll forward here. So just stay on the angle. You're the guy capping point. You're forcing them to deal with you. Rolling for uptime here is not good. Just shoot your gun. And now you don't have roll for the Zen fight, which very luckily he doesn't kill you. Good micro. Like, good shots. You have really good aim. But I didn't like the roll there. Okay. Okay, I don't like this from you as well. Look. Where's my Sombra? Left side of the map. Sombra is controlling this lane, right? Think about it from a space control perspective. Your Sombra is controlling this lane of the map. Your Sigma is here doing this. Just stack with your Sigma. Either you have two options. Either play here and poke the walk up, or stand here on the bridge and shoot bridge. I prefer shooting bridge because here's the problem with poking the walk up from here. Not only is it easy for you to get spammed from here, but also you risk being late to this rotation when they do walk across bridge, if they walk across bridge at all. I don't like you standing. This is kind of the worst position for you to be in because your Sombra is already contesting this lane anyway. So you don't want to stack pressure with your Sombra. Come stack on this side of the map. If anybody on your team is going to stack with your Sombra, it's your Moira, not you. Okay? I know, but I don't know how to play the other side. That's not an excuse. You need to learn how to play on this side of the map. Like, if you don't learn... Okay, if I don't... Let's say I want to learn how to play... If I want to learn how to play guitar, right? I'm not gonna... I mean, I don't know anything about guitar, but I'm not gonna learn... Like, I have to learn... Okay, I don't know anything about guitar, so it's not gonna be a good analogy. But anyway... Basically, just because something is unusual or uncomfortable doesn't mean you don't do it. You need to do it so it stops being unusual or uncomfortable. Come here and learn. Learn how to play the position. Otherwise, you're never going to have it in your toolkit and you'll never be able to do it ever and you'll just lose. Okay, come right side. Shoot your gun. And then just leave. Okay, how you play this, by the way, let me just explain. Is you stand here and you shoot them. You play cover. And then once they start backing up, you can either walk into this room and poke the back line, or you can just back up all the way back here to main. And typically you play here for like a dead eye or something. Just because GM ain't comfortable, you still got to understand it. A G sharp E. What does that even mean? G sharp E minor. Like, I don't even know what that is. I didn't want to risk this game, to be honest, so I was playing safe, but I'll limit it. That's the wrong idea. Wrong. Your approach is wrong. The fact that you mentioned risk this game shows me that you have the wrong mindset and it's limiting your growth. Stop thinking about this game. This game does not matter. This game does not matter. Then you don't want to think about this game. You want to think about my next 100 games is what you want to think about. Stop trying to win every game. You can't win every game. Start trying to, you want to become a better player so that in your next 100 games, you perform 5% better. You have the wrong mentality. I don't want to see I don't want to throw this game kind of thing. That's not how you play. That's not how you get better at Overwatch. Okay? If you want to hit champ, you need to... The only game you can obsess over the outcome is your rank up game. Okay? Your rank up game, fine. But not on any other game, don't care. Lock in. You need to limit test. Okay? I don't give a fuck about a single game. Right? Was this your rank up game? I doubt it. It was my rank up game, D rank game. Okay, that's not your rank up game, so I don't care. Only your rank up game, that's the only one I care about. That you can actually play for outcome. If it's your D rank game, don't care. Because we don't care about rank. We don't care about rank. Okay? It doesn't matter. So you vote on Runa, stop you to Havana, and you get Havana. They actually want you to suffer. They actually hate to see you win, unfortunately. And look, like, we lose the neutral, our tank is dead. Like, I want to look at this. Look at why your tank is dead. Okay? Sigma, spamming main. Shoots this guy. He's the only guy with neutral pressure here. He's literally the only guy shooting this guy at all. We get a lift on this guy. We don't actually convert this here kill. Oh, we do convert this here kill, very fortunately. But no one is helping this guy fight the enemy tank. So the enemy tank is full HP the whole time as he crosses. This is your fault. Right? And I want to point out also, you kill the Zen, but look. This Zen is dying no matter what. Whether you shoot him or not, it literally doesn't matter because he dies no matter what. So your value on this angle is just outright redundant. And this is exactly why I talk about doubling up being bad, because stuff like this happens a lot more. Okay, your tank loses the neutral. You don't do anything on the angle anyway. You needed to just shoot the people in main. So yeah, perfect example. Anyway, yeah, this whole fight kind of doesn't matter because of that mistake. Okay. It's a little bit messy here, so the only thing is roll across I'm actually fine with. I just don't like that roll, but honestly, whatever. Your mechanics are really good, by the way. Yeah, really good aim. Definitely don't need to work on your aim. Krafisk, thank you for the follow. And Kaiser, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation, guys. Good to have you. Come left side. Okay, so here's the staging issue. So here's the problem. Look, Sombra, left side of the map. Once again, we need to be on the right side of the map. You need to not double up with this guy. Come to this side of the map. But then you see this. CLA actually leaves the angle. Your Sombra is no longer playing on the left side. So now you need to be on the left side of the map. This is why being aware of your ally DPS is important. Because look at this. You're not here. What you could do right now is instead of doubling up with your whole team and stacking for no reason, you could have already been here and you could have popped that eye. And then this would have been like right now you would have popped that eye and you'd kill Katy Perry 143. Okay. So that's what we needed from you. Also, you should be more fearless here. You know they're playing Sigma. This is a matchup thing as well, which is what Kwame was asking for. But in this matchup, they have a slow tank. And you know the Echo isn't fighting left side because you just heard her boost in main. You should be playing aggressively for this space so you can flank the Zen and go for backline. Okay. Given that your Sombra is not on this side of the map, notice how the tone changes when your Sombra is not here. When your Sombra is not here, I'm down for flanking. When your Sombra is here, you should be in main. Okay, very important part of Overwatch. And now you're desynced because you had poor awareness. And then your team just cleans it up for you. Nice. Okay, this is definitely losing. Definitely losing code. For sure. So, big issues I had from you is on this point, if your guys on this side of the map, don't stack. Okay, I'm not going to beat a dead horse here. But play the bridge and then just learn how to play the bridge even if it's uncomfortable. Okay? If it's uncomfortable, it's probably something worth practicing. And then don't roll across the bridge unless you're 100% sure your tank is taking space. You consistently have a team checking issue where you're taking space and making plays without seeing where your team is first. Very consistent issue from you. Okay, it happened like 10 times this game. Also, you're making rotations that double up with your DPS. Not all the time. There are some very clear times to me where you don't double up. Like, for example, your soldier plays this angle and you don't double up. Like, you avoid it in situations like that where it's very obvious, but you don't avoid it on times where it's about map control, right? So, for example, there was a fight where you were on this side of the map and you leave to come back this way and your soldier is already here. You need to not come to this side of the map because your soldier is already controlling this side. Instead, you need to just stay on this side because it's convenient for you and mark the Sigma. Okay, so very consistent problem. Your control center looked great. I liked your control center other than your play here to spawn camp. It just kind of doesn't make any sense. No need. It's also a bad matchup for you given that it's ball, but also this rotation out from this angle is quite bad for cast, so I just don't like it. But what if I want to keep the flanking playstyle? What do you mean? The flanking playstyle is fine, and is what I recommend, but you can't flank when someone's already angling. It doesn't make any sense. It's just worse. Like, the flanking playstyle is what you should prefer, but if someone's already flanking, then don't flank. That's the thing. That's why at super high levels, hit scans never flank, because someone is always flanking. There's a flex DPS angling, typically. Right? And you're getting to champ, you're getting closer to champ, you're in GM, you're going to get closer to champ. It's going to be more likely that as you lock cast, the other guy's going to play a flex DPS. So that just has to be something you accommodate for. If you're perma-flanking as Cassidy, you're playing the game incorrectly. Okay, you only perma-flank if no one else is already angling. You have to be more aware. Your awareness is not there. And the way you be more aware is you would need to just add team checks. Just do more team checks. It's really easy. Okay. Just start whenever you VOD review. Did I team check before I made that decision? Did I team check before I made that decision? Did I team check before I made that decision? So on and so forth. Rinse and repeat until it's a baked in habit. It's one of the most important habits you can have not only as a Cassie player, but as an Overwatch player as a whole on any role. Okay, but Verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Also, I want to point out that Mercy was a non-issue. There was no situation where the Mercy and how you played with the Mercy was a problem there. It all had to do with your decision making. But yes. Okay, what time is it? Almost 1. I got a bunch more time. Okay, so that's going to be that for that code. We're going to go ahead and go into a... Let me make sure I resolved it. I think I did. Yeah, okay. We're going to do new raffle 300 for 5 minutes. Go ahead and enter the raffle, guys. If you're here and you have a code you want me to check out, go ahead and do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle in Twitch chat. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket. That way, in the future, when you do have a code, you are more likely to be selected for coaching. With that being said, I'm going to send everybody to add jail. I will see everybody in 3 minutes. You are not missing much. Okay. Ooh. Ugh. Everyone stretch, grab some water, stand up. Hope everyone's doing good today. I'm having a good day so far. My group chats are getting blown up. My team members are trying to work. But I told them I was busy, so I'm not sure why they're contacting me, so whatever. I meant if I want to keep doing my 24/7 flanking style and my other DPS flanking, do I go deeper if I don't want to play main? You're... Okay. You can perma-flank the way you are, but just know it's a losing play style. Because Cassidy is too slow. If your guy is flanking, especially if it's someone like Soldier, and you're perma-flanking, you're just going to lose because that guy's faster than you. Like Sombra is faster than you. They can all make these rotations faster than you. It's not limit testing. I need you to understand that even if you perma-flank, if you already have a guy flanking, it's just worse. Because both of you are flanking, no one's in main, you're going to lose the neutral fight every time. That's the problem. Like, you can do it, but what's the point? You're just going to lose more. And then at that point, there's no point in reaching out to me for coaching because it's just a losing. Like, if you want to do that, sure, but there's no point in me coaching you because you're just going to lose anyway. Because the play style is losing. You only flank when your other guy is not flanking. There's very rare situations where you both flank, and it's when like it's just convenient, right? But there, like, a lot of Overwatch, you have to understand, revolves around staging. And if you're staging in poor positions, you're just gonna lose the game, especially on Cassidy, because he's so slow. If you're not staging correctly, it's unforgiving for you. You can't rotate to the angle you need to be in. Okay, I hope that makes sense. Like, yeah, that's all I can really say about that. 16-2 streak is giving you 40% per game is actually awesome. Nice show. Lol, I mega smurfed and farm one of their DPS. We actually love that. That's fantastic. Don't worry, I'll make it work someday. Okay. I mean, I just don't think Cassie's going to be the hero to make that work. But, I mean, prove me wrong. I'm 100% down for you to prove me wrong. Okay, how much time do we have left on the bot? We have 2 minutes left. Okay. Dude, I wish I had a white monster right now. Tail, can you take a look at my sheet for the notes and stuff? Yes, I can do that. Organic. Organic, where is it? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna copy that. I'm gonna delete it. Okay. Grab that. Okay, this is organic spreadsheet. How much should we play? Oh, what? Oh, you have it filtered for the current season, I see. Okay, or from the 20th, that's fine. We're down here. Um, Why do I come on my flanks when I can clearly see my team has died? This is a great observation, by the way. Mode. Performance anxiety. Guys, okay. I understand you guys. I need to do like actual legitimate research on stuff like performance anxiety. Because it's a very real issue and I don't know how to address it without saying like, don't worry about it, which I understand is not a very helpful critique. So I need to do like legitimate research, like read a book or something about it. How about on defense? I think I just need to be more patient, pressure the enemy, or try with Mega Room. Also, definitely need to play the room. 2 major mistakes to drop from high ground, second point defense. This is good. Honestly, probably my performance. I played safe. Usually I try to just int and get picks, but I think playing safe worked out really well. Okay. Reviewed, they should have died in the flank first point. I mean, this looks good to me. Like, this looks good. The only thing I'll say is, I'm going to be honest, like, I think this practice quality and mood thing is just not very, like, what benefit do you get from this? How does this help you? Just played this game, so I was about to write notes. Oh, I see. Nothing, I think, then stop doing it. If you don't get any benefit from this, just just delete the columns. Because the problem is it's just more work for you and it makes this way more overwhelming. There's a specific reason why I only have like 5 columns. And it's because it's just more, it's less clutter. Just I think I can write how I am feeling, not sure if it's good though. Just write how you're feeling in the notes. The extra column just makes this more overwhelming for no reason. And it's a small thing, but it adds up. Yeah. I mean, if it's helpful, then it's helpful. But if it's not, then just stop doing it. But these notes look fine to me. I mean, it looks fine to me. How much do you play a day? Yeah, I mean, this is too small of a sample size to know anything. Like your R squared is 0.25. If you guys don't know the how statistics works, so this R squared on your trend line is how strong the correlation is. So 0.25 is a small correlation. But you don't have enough games at the end of the day, given the time frame. Process looks fine. Okay. Okay, who won? It was Grom, I think. Yeah, Grom. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let me see, Grom's code from Hollywood. Okay. This is going to be from Grom, and this is Platinum, not GM. From Hollywood. And it's going to be, I want to share this game as kind of a homework VOD. I'm finally on a win streak, and I think it might be because I've started applying your advice a bit more consistently. Awesome. During review, I'd like you to focus on my rotations, timing, and team checks, since those have been my main priorities lately. This is not an ego VOD. I was not the best player on the team, and I was caring. I hope you won't skip it. Okay, I mean, if you guys send me ego VODs, I won't skip them. It's just like, you learn less. That's it. Like, I really don't... The only time I skip VODs is when it's like crosshair placement and stuff like that. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of notes. It's only when it's like crosshair placement and stuff like that. Because it's just like, I can't even coach you. I need to resolve this, by the way. Resolve. There you go. Now you guys have your tickets. Okay. Okay, let's look at date playtime first. We play 2 games a day, which is fine. Actually, no big deal. We are Delta 7, which is great. I mean, this looks good to me. I mean, you just don't play that much, but this is enough to climb. It's not a big deal. Playing casting and diva always felt difficult. On top of that, my team is running dive every comp, so I was just here in the lobby, cannot rotate. They had pushed bot too far. This looks good. Looks good to me. This draws on me. I had too many unnecessary deaths and played way too close to enemy tank for no reason. My spacing was bad. This looks good. This is perfect. Nice job. Like, this is such a mega upgrade, Grom. Like, I'm super proud of you. This is awesome. Like, this is fantastic. I love this upgrade in the notes. And I hope it's clear, like, at the very minimum, you don't see a direct upgrade in your Delta, but you should feel your games being more productive, right? Like, it should feel like, I hope you're starting to feel the change in mindset you have from doing this. And that's kind of the point of the spreadsheet. It's less to be exact and scientific about the way you approach the game, but it's more about changing your mindset to be more productive. Okay. And this, it very clearly shows me that you're on the right track, right? Sometimes you have tilt, right? This game was miserable. I just wanted to end it. I just wanted it to end. But at least you're trying to find something constructive from a negative situation, which is fantastic. Like, I love this perspective and this approach from you. And then you don't have a question every game, but that's fine because you have good questions. When you do have questions, they're good. Like, this is really good. I feel I started to play a bit slower to give some time to observe first. That's fine. That's fine. You have to go down to go up. So I'm actually totally cool with this. Writing notes is so good. Like, I was tilted from a game yesterday, but after noting about it, I literally had the one of my best performance in the next one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, it's broken. It's OP on patch method. Yeah. So super proud of you, Grom. This is awesome. This is super cool. And then, yeah, Delta 7. I talked about this with you before. You do play less than the average player on ladder, which is fine. Just know that progress will be slower. Like, for you, I think you're plat now, right? I guess it's plat. Yes. So unless you go on a win streak, I don't expect you to hit diamonds for another like 2 to 3 weeks, which is fine. I mean, steady progress is better than no progress. Plat 3, yeah. Like, I think it'll take you 2 to 3 weeks to hit plat. Very likely. But I love your new process. This looks really good to me. I didn't play for 2 weeks and I'm on a losing streak. What's the plan, Tail? Just keep doing notes and get back into it. Like, here's the thing. You'll go like this with your growth. Let me actually change it to a blackboard so you guys, it's easier. So whenever you take a break, you're going to have, this is, okay. So whenever you take a breaks, your progress looks like this. So this is when you play consistently, it looks good. You know, it looks like this. And then you take a break. Your break happens here. Happens. Okay. Your natural skill level is going to drop and you're going to lose a bunch like this. And then your rank is going to overcorrect. So it's going to go probably lower than it realistically should. And then you're going to bounce back up as you get into the groove of things. And then you'll come back to your average. Right? So this correction is normal and expected. Okay? This is fine. No big deal. And then you can return to new heights. Okay? So no problem at all. Okay. Let's get into the code. Let me grab this. Hollywood from Grom. Let me make sure I'm not logged out of this one. Yeah, I'm not. Cool. And then let's do this history replays import. And then I changed it already. Did I? Yes, I did. GM rank up game. It's your worst map by far. Good luck, Flavis. I wish you the best here. You gave me hope? Yeah, I mean, just have hope. You guys are good, man. For accuracy, oh, accuracy training. I literally didn't look at that. Hold on, my bad. Because you have a separate sheet for this. Aim score? Is this just like an arbitrary calculation? Yeah, it's just like a arbitrary weighting, which is fine. Whatever, I don't really have a big deal with that. But what I need for you is this effective crit? Headshot? Yeah, this is effective crit. Okay, the only thing that matters is effective crit, which is basically your accuracy times your crit accuracy, and then we just plot it out. It should be going up over time, and it is, so that's fine. This looks good to me. How long do you do it for every time? Oh, you're using NX7BZ now, which is nice. Oh, you're doing the Think State level of it. How long do you do it for when you do it? Is it good to play other role to take break from DPS? I played like 20. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I mean, Overwatch, the principles of Overwatch applies to pretty much all roles, which is why high level DPS players can be high level at any role. It's similar concepts. It's not exactly the same how it all translates, but the ideas are similar. What was the question? How long do you do these for? Like, is it timer to 1,000 or what? Or is it like a certain amount of minutes, or do you just do it based on vibes? Like how long do you practice for? And also 15 minutes. Okay, perfect. This looks good to me. Just keep going. Just understand, try to be 50% accuracy and then the highest crit accuracy possible. But 50% accuracy is what you need. If you're anything lower, you're shooting too fast. Okay? I want 50% accuracy and then the highest crit accuracy possible. So that's the only thing. Other than that, looks good. Your aim will improve. I mean, it's not going to translate 1-to-1 in game, but it's not about it translating 1-to-1 in game. It's about intentionally working on the skill, and part of that will translate over. The method of which you approach it will translate. Being intentional with your shots will translate in your games. I also do aim training in Kovacs, and this is one from time to time. I mean, that's fine. You probably aim training too much, but I mean, if you enjoy it, then you enjoy it. Okay, yeah. So, I like the rollout from you on Hollywood here. Okay, so let me actually briefly talk about how you should play the map. So whenever you show up to first point here, you have 3 ideas. You have this idea to come up the staircase, this idea to rotate into alley, and this idea to flip the map into their spawn, okay? You only do this option 3 whenever the enemy team is like counter diving your team or you have a window to make the rotation. It's very rare, but it happens. You make rotation 2 into alley whenever your tank is screening for you like this and they're playing something like double hit scan. Like if they have double hit scan on this high ground for whatever reason, then you're going to want to flank through alley to get an angle on the back line because otherwise you're going to get spammed out on the high ground. Then you want to come high ground in pretty much every other situation, which is most of the time. 80% of the time you're going to come to the high ground here. Yeah, so that's the only thing. So here, we come main with our tank. We come right side, which I'm honestly not a great fan of because your tank is taking space right now. You should use this opportunity to walk in main as he's taking space and cross. So that's the only thing. But I guess you come right side. It's okay. It's not my preferred rotation. But my bigger problem is how you approach this fight. So whenever you swing the Sierra, the big problem is not that you swing the Sierra. I'm not totally opposed to this. But I don't like that you walk toward her. That's the big problem. I don't like you closing the distance. Just peek her. Okay, because look at it from her POV. This guy's literally spamming. And look, your hitbox barely moves. You're walking toward her. You're not even moving left or right on her screen. And that's why you get headshot 9 times. Okay? Like, look. Okay, you start walking toward her now. Look at your head hitbox. Barely moves. Right? And you start moving laterally way too late. I had 2 same deaths there in a row. Okay, yeah. It's probably because you're just walking forward toward them and die. Okay. You also probably should have went main there, but given that you did swing the angle, you just had bad movement when you swung the angle. Okay, we're resetting. Shoot hazard. Okay, our guy's dead. Whatever. Your tank is in too early, but okay, we match intentions by coming to the room. You need to roll away here. So this is also another micro error. Whenever you're in this fight and you take a lot of damage, the whole point... Okay, so you need to have one of 2 ideas. If you don't want to use roll on this angle, you need to play close to the corner and just peek like this. If you are okay using roll on the angle, which is fine here, for example, you go wide, which is fine. Because you have to understand, the reason you go wide is to dodge bullets. Okay, you go wide like this. But if you don't, you can't go wide and then not use roll once you take damage, right? You take damage here, you should be rolling away. That's the whole point of the movement cooldown. Okay, so you have bad movement here again. So 2 issues of movement. So go wide, take half your health, roll away, get healing, and then go back to the angle or go main or whatever. Okay, so that's your issue. I don't mind you taking that angle given that your monkey is in because you're matching intentions. It's just how you approach it. Okay, and then here you see your team up top. So instead of coming top, you come main, which I'm fine with. And then this is exactly the kind of situation where instead of standing main and shoot people, you should instead like walk through this room and then make this rotation like this and flip the map. Okay, so this was a flip the map kind of situation. You needed to identify that here. But because look at this, because you don't make the rotation while you have the opportunity being no one is looking at you and they're all far away, You give the Sierra enough time to stand here, which marks you and stops you from making the rotation. Okay. It's not like this position is bad. It's not bad at all, but you could have had an even more winning position. Okay. The most losing position you could have had is come up top because your whole team is already up here and you'd be stacking an angle, which is bad. Okay. Okay, you kind of just like roll into the wall and then you don't process what happens fast enough. Honestly, whatever. Okay, come right side. This is really, really good space control from you, by the way. I got lost. Yeah, I could see. I'm not too worried about it. Here, I actually like this space control from you. You come here aggressively after the fight is won to stop this here from taking this space. This is great. This is fantastic. Nice job. Nice. I really liked how you approached that fight. I want you to notice that this fight was winning because, look, whenever you're fighting her, look how much harder it is for her to hit headshots on you. Look. Left and right movement, left and right movement. She hits half as many shots as she did earlier. And it's because you're moving left and right the whole time. You're dodging the bullets. Okay, so I love that from you. The only thing I'll mention is you kind of make the same mistake, which is you go wide here with no roll, right? So you're actually at pretty high risk, but now that you're half HP, you should be rolling out of the angle. So this just seems like a pattern issue for you, where you swing wide and you don't roll away, which is a really big problem. It's one of the key components of playing hit scan, is you take wide angles only when you have your mobility cooldown to get away once you take damage. I think he moved forward too much as well, but that's hella micro. Yeah, he did move forward there as well. But it's less noticeable there because he had more left and right movement, and that's kind of all that mattered. Instead of just moving straight forward, he moved left and right, which was enough to dodge more bullets. Okay, this was all fine. And then you go to the high ground. Cool. Nice job. Okay, and then we need to stop the walk up. Shoot Farah. Nice. Match your team's intentions. You can actually drop here. Yeah, nice. I liked how you played that. That was good. Like, these are good rotations. Like, I could definitely see an improvement in your staging. For sure. Like, you're thinking very actively, where do I want to be? Where do I want to be? Where do I want to be? And it's great. And notice how you're actually just stomping everybody. The only time you had an issue, really, was on first point. But your second point looked really good to me. And the last part of your first point looked good, too. Okay, we come up top. The only thing you need to identify here is your sim is already here. You can either just continue wrapping and then just suffer from doubling up, or alternatively, which I think is actually better, after you just shoot monkey from the high ground with the idea of dropping eventually. But yeah, you just doubled up with sim here is kind of the only issue. Okay, your sim is dead, so now you're the only guy up here, and now you're kind of stuck. And I love that you stop moving. This is actually fantastic because now they don't know exactly where you are. They know you're on this side of the map, but they don't know exactly where you are. And they actually just lack object permanence and forgot about you, which is awesome. Nice. So then you look through the wall to see where your team is. Shoot backliners with good timing. Almost get the Junkrat kill. Honestly, good enough. This could have been played a little bit better. Notice again that you don't use roll. Like here, I need you to roll at all once you're in the air to try to dodge the grenades. Or just any potential follow-up from the Junkrat. You could have also just rolled the Junkrat entirely at the beginning, but either way, we just don't use roll, and we should have. So the biggest issue I'm seeing right now is an underutilization of roll, which causes you to die for no reason sometimes. Roll in the air? Yeah, I mean, you might as well, right? You're stuck in the air. You might as well try something. Could he have also stayed where he was initially? The problem with that is that if he stays here, so if he stayed here, he's just not going to do anything, right? Like, look at this. His whole team, the enemy team is pushed up. I mean, he doesn't know that. He only sees the on in the Weaver. But you can tell from how your team is playing that they're getting fought in the main choke. And you can also hear the Sierra spamming, right? So you know if you stand here, you could shoot Ana, which is what he does. He does shoot Ana here, right? Like, so if we play the clip. Right, we shoot Ana a little bit here. but you were just outranged and you can't actually follow up. So you need to continue rotating to do anything to help your team. Like, this is where you needed to roll, by the way. It was right here to dodge the nade and walk back into the room. But yeah. I just need to roll from you at all. Like, here you need to roll just to try to live. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, we walk back from spawn. Shoot these guys. I need you to continue rotating, though. Yeah, so this is a very common issue. Shoot these guys and rotate. Think position first. Shoot them and rotate. Start setting up your next angle. Because now you could have ended up here and you could have probably killed somebody. Right? Or you could have went back up top and looked to kill somebody again. Right? So I need you to continue rotating. Whoops. Get a high chat going. Okay. Akiri has died. How did Akiri die, actually? Let me see this. This might actually be your fault. Okay, never mind. That guy, I don't even know what that guy's doing. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Okay. Shoot the Weaver. Match intentions. Deadeye. Just don't drop. That's it. The only thing I'll say here is you should have just kind of been here the whole time. Like, shoot the Weaver. There's just not really a reason to rotate away from this angle. Because if he unswings you, who is he swinging into? It's your team. Right? So if you just stay here, you can zone him from rotating back out. And then also you'll have more information about where the enemy team is coming when, you know, when they come out of spawn doors. So you'll know if someone's on the right side, you'll see them if they come out of main, and you can make a more informed decision from here. And also just no one's shooting you, right? That's kind of the most important part. No one's shooting you here. You would have been able to kill the Weaver earlier. And then you would have also had this Deadeye earlier, which would have saved your monkey and also prevented you from dying from the enemy to the enemy monkey. So you needed to just not leave the angle when no one was marking you. But the idea was generally good. Okay. Come right side. I want to see you continue rotating. Yeah, okay. So you had the idea, just needed it slightly earlier from you. One thing I'm just seeing is hesitation in the rotation. Okay. Just go. Shoot these guys 5 times. Keep going. Like, shoot them as you're rotating because you want this angle to kill this guy, clear him, and then you're flanking backline. Just continue rotating. Okay. Nice. Good ideas. Lots of good ideas. If you didn't die the first 2 times on attack, this should be pretty close to winning. I like your macro ideas. You're messing up some rolls and some movement, but you can die maybe 1 time to that play the way you did it on first, but you can't die twice there. You can't, because you only have like 4 or 5 fights on first anyway. So you can't just throw half the fights away on 1 play. Okay. Your team is just spamming the walk up, whatever. I like that you're playing this angle. Okay, so the only thing about this is let's just go back. So here, spam walk up. You know what? That's actually fine. Your guy dies, but there's nothing you could have done there. Like, look at this. How are you supposed to help this guy? I mean, there's no world where you stop this guy from dying. This guy just overextends and dies. Yeah, whatever. What can you do? This is kind of where I have the problem, is I just don't really see why we go wide here. If the idea, if you're gonna come this wide, you know what? It's okay. It's actually fine. Usually just stay on an angle if you can't deepen map flip and no one marks you. It's just gonna depend. That's not like an answer that has a black or white response. It's just gonna depend. Some angles you will because they're just strong angles. Sometimes you'll go deeper. Like, it just depends. It just depends. Sometimes you need to go to the other side of the map. Like, it's hard to say. In that situation, yes, he could have just stood there and been fine. I'll be honest, I think your team kind of trolled this point. I think you played largely fine. I don't think there's a different way to play this. Because the problem is they're playing Widow and Monkey. the standing on this high ground is not better. Like, one thing I was going to recommend is that maybe instead of coming here, he could have rotated back up top, but then you risk being the dive target, so it's not that good. So playing back and rotating this way is kind of fine into this matchup. I think, though, given the matchup, you played this pretty okay. Whatever. I don't really care about that fight. That guy needs your Zen coaching. He might need that your Zen coaching. That guy did need some help. Okay, so one thing I want you to think about here is instead of shooting this guy, is it pretty convenient for you to shoot him? Yes. But alternatively, instead of shooting this guy, if you deem it impossible to kill him, consider instead of shooting him, just go backline and stop the follow-up. Okay? So you could have just walked in the room and then killed the Weaver or the Soldier. And they would never, ever in a million years expect you to do this flank. So that would be an option. Would playing in Mega Lane also be bad? It's okay. You would have just had to stage here to begin with. And the big issue with this, it's kind of the same issue as playing on the high ground. If the monkey dives you, you're just dead. Okay, so that's kind of the big problem. So you just have to be aware the monkey dies if you play that. I think ignoring Emre and trading backlines was actually a better play here. Oh, I see. I didn't even think about stopping the follow-up. Yeah, I think shooting him is okay, but he's just getting pocketed by Cat. I think you could have traded a backliner there. Is that your tree? No, it's their tree. This is fun. Guys, I locked in 42% win. We actually love that from you, Flebus. And also, congratulations on the rank up. Because you said that was your rank up game. Nice job. Okay, them playing Roadhog now is actually pretty great for us. Because now you can play here if you want. You can also play up top more. Also, no more Widow, but it is Sim. Sim's a little bit scary. This is really good from you. You should have just grabbed the Mega there, by the way. There kind of wasn't a point. If you're going to walk back in the room, you might as well grab the Mega. Otherwise, don't walk in the room at all and just keep shooting. I mean, you're just doing 1 trillion damage. Like, this is great. On this fight, by the way, you just roll the wrong way. Don't roll right side. You needed to roll left to begin with so you could come grab the Mega and then go back and fight him. Why are we watching this on full speed? Because you're playing fine. Like, your plays are fine. Like, all of this was fine. Like, I like the rotation here. I like you just shooting your gun. There's nothing else to do. You can't go deep or else you're going to die. Like, you standing here and shooting them was fine. Like, all of this was good. I have no issue with this. Like, I love the way how you dodged this. Like, I liked all of this. Shoot your gun here, rotate the high ground. Like, I thought this was all good. There's no point in critiquing what's already right, so no big deal. And the micro here isn't egregious enough where it needs coaching. Like, you're fine. Other than not grabbing the Mega, there's not really a lot to say. Like, you're actually unclearable. You do so much damage here. Like, you probably have 1 billion damage now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much you had at the start of this fight. Okay, well, we can just see. You got like 2,500 damage from where you were playing, by the way. Just to illustrate how much impact you have. Like, you're doing an unbelievable amount of damage and pressure here. Like, part of the reason these guys have to go deep is because you're on this angle forcing them to do so. Like, that's why these guys run it down. It's because you're doing 1 trillion damage. Like, this is so good. The only thing about this is I wouldn't have gone for the Deadeye. You needed to roll backwards, grab the Mega, and then go back to the angle so you could go for a flank is kind of it. Because the thing is, 2 people are already dead. This fight's lost. Like, you need to not Deadeye because this fight's lost. Yeah. Grom is a server admin in this fight? Yeah, I think he played well enough. Like, he had a ton of pressure. He could have killed the Soldier earlier, maybe, if he had better mechanics, but the idea is fine. Okay, and then there's just no point doing this because this fight's lost. So this is an awareness issue. Like, one thing you're doing pretty inconsistently here as well, is a big issue, is you're just committing to fights that are already lost, right? Every time you walk back from spawn, do 3 things, okay? Number 1,
The payload.
look through wall, see where your team is, okay? See where they're positioned. Are they fighting aggressively for their point? Are they trading out? Are they dying? Are they backing up? What are they doing? Number 2, look at kill feed. And then number 3, you're going to hit tab. Okay, tab being your scoreboard for my console friends. Hit tab, see what's going on, who's alive, who's dead, and then evaluate what to do from there.
Lucky shot.
Okay. Come right side. Cross the high ground. I would cross here. Yeah. So the reason you can cross here, by the way, is because they're playing a non-dive tank. They're playing Roadhog. So the Roadhog, if he wanted to clear you on the high ground, would have to walk over to this side and go up the elevator, which is very telegraphed rotation. So you should feel pretty safe coming here. The only time you wouldn't want to play this high ground is when they're already on this high ground, or they're playing a dive tank that can get to you pretty easily. I think standing there is fine. Going there now is fine. In this matchup, it's fine. Come left side, you hear the Roadhog, I would be a little bit scared. Go back up top. This is fine. So alternatively, instead of standing up here, you could have here, when you hear the Roadhog in main, you just heard him use hook in main. You can drop and then go for backliners. Also an option. But this play's fine. It's just lower risk, lower reward. But there's not an issue with this play. I mean, you kill people and you kill the soldier. Basically, you trade out with him and he popped an ultimate and you didn't. Like, the way you played that was good.
60 seconds remaining.
They just switched to Genji, which is going to be slightly worse for you. I like the Deadeye and the cat, and I like that you draw early. Cat just used all of her boosters there. I would prefer you shoot her first before you do that, but honestly, the idea is okay. I don't mind it. And it gets the cat killed, so nice show. I don't really like the roll, no reason, but whatever, it's fine. The fight was won, so it's not that big a deal. Matching tensions with your monkey in spawn camp. Oh, we die anyway. Let me see this. Yeah, you need to just dodge the helix. That's all that was. Yeah, you seen it dodge the helix, whatever. Okay. Too wide of a peak to spawn camp on Cass. I mean, you could argue, like, maybe the monkey shouldn't be holding here. You should read he's going to jump out. But I'm going to be honest, given that we're in platinum, like, I think this idea is fine and winning enough. Okay. Like, if we were in Masters, I'd probably be like, to be honest, you can't really match intentions with the monkey because in the Doom matchup, you're just going to get cut off because your rotation is too long. And this guy's low-key trolling because the monkey is low-key trolling. He doesn't even have ulti. But I think the way that Grom approached this shows good intent and is climbing enough. I think he just needed to dodge the helix because he would have lived if he dodged the helix.
10 seconds.
But whatever.
Dust off the boots.
I think it's good enough, to be honest. Hello, Rothery. Good to see you. Okay. I like the way you approach this game. I mean, this was almost winning. Okay. I would give you a winning code if you didn't just random die in this building twice. 'Cause you can't do that. That was what, like 2 minutes lost to just random dying. That's the only thing. Yeah. Yeah, you random died in this room twice, and that kind of just can't happen. But other than that, like, this was really good. I loved your ideas. I loved you not coming high ground when you already had a guy up here. I loved you playing in main here. I needed you to rap for this, but honestly, the play you had was good enough. I think the way you approached this high ground fight was good. You could have dropped and gone for backline, but this was good enough to, given the situation, because they weren't playing a dive tank. I think this high ground... Yeah, I think you played a lot of this well. I liked your third point. I liked the ideas you had on the high ground. I wish you were a little bit more aggressive in how you approached it. And then this fight here, yeah, like a lot of it was good. It was actually really good. Yeah, almost winning. The verdict losing though. It had to be losing. You can't just die twice first fight for no reason. You know, when I'm actively thinking, I kind of play worse mechanically. I mean, yeah, you did have a bunch of mechanic issues and there was some movement errors. Like your homework, by the way, Grom, is number one, I need you to roll away from bad fights. Like if you're half HP, you need to roll away. It has to happen. And then number two, I need you to have better awareness on losing fights. Okay. So how you have better awareness on losing fights is you need to keep a mental count in your head on what's going on in the fight. Okay, so what you do is you just watch the kill feed. So right now, for example, we're up 1 because the red player just killed a blue player and we're on red team. Okay, so I need you to keep mental notes of the count of the fight. And then that's going to help you make better decisions. Look through the wall, hit tab, and look at the kill feed. These are all going to be your 3 cues that you use to determine whether a fight is winning or losing. But yeah, verdict losing for me. You're well on track. That code looked really good from you. Okay, really excited for you. A Turtle, thank you for the follow. Okay. Okay, we're gonna move into the next code here. Next code is gonna be new raffle, 300. Go ahead and enter the raffle. Do exclamation mark enter if you're here and you have a code and you want to get coaching. Do exclamation mark claim if you're here but you don't have a code and you want to be more likely to win in the future. And then I'm going to send everybody to add jail. But before I do that, I'm going to read this from Frozone. Hey, Tail, love your vids and streams. I wanted to ask, how do you view comp since I notice a lot of seriousness and enthusiasm when it comes to competitive? I think as competitive ladder as a method of improvement, not a means to win, like a place to win. I think if you're playing competitive to win, you're thinking about the improvement loop incorrectly. So whenever you look at something like comp, you should be thinking more about how can I be a better player? And then if you want to win, you should enter tournaments. Okay. But that's kind of how I approach competitive. I'm not so serious about the game. You shouldn't like here's the thing. Like here's what I want to clarify about my perspective when it comes to competitive is it's like whenever you think about being serious and like being growth focused and stuff like this isn't on a game to game level. This isn't this isn't on a game to game level. It's on a systemic level. Okay? What does your system look like? Be serious about your system and have fun in your games. That's what I want you guys to do. And this is how you're going to have a love. The players that do this are the players that have a love for Overwatch. This is why I love Overwatch, is because I'm serious about my system and then I have fun in my games. And I don't mean fun by trolling. I mean fun by learning new things and limit testing and being more aware and taking accountability and being better. That's how I have fun. It's because of my system. Okay. So I want you guys to be serious about tracking. I want you guys to be serious about notes and improvements and asking questions, right? Like these are the things I want you guys to be serious about and not tilting. Okay. This is a big one. Don't tilt. Or if you do tilt, stop playing, right? Stuff like this. This is what I want you guys to think about. Be serious about your system, not your gameplay. Okay? Okay. With that being said, I'm going to send everybody to Agile so we don't have pre-rolls. See everybody in 3 minutes. Losing can suck, but if you're only playing for the W, you'll not be having fun in half your games. Yes, exactly. Like, if you having fun is contingent on you not losing, you're set up for failure. You're actually just set up for failure. Now coaching Overwatch lovers, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah. Guess I've been doing it wrong. Then I've just been trying to climb higher. Just think about getting better. You're gonna have way more fun. Like the pursuit of, because like here's the thing, getting better is not contingent on winning. Like getting better at the game and winning are independent of each other. Which means that you can get better at the game and have more fun more consistently. Because if if you only have fun when you win or when you win, then you only have fun. Yeah, as who said that? Flebus? Whoever, or Sketchy? I can't remember. Whoever said that, like, you only have fun 50% of the time, which is super fucking lame. Why have fun 50% of the time when you can have fun 100% of the time if you're just focusing on improvement? And that's the thing. Like, that's why I love Overwatch. And that's why I love coaching Overwatch. It's because I don't care about winning or losing. I care about getting better. And that pursuit is infinite, right? Winning and losing is binary. Bro, it was 2 minutes ago. My bad, bro. I got the memory of a peanut. I read so many messages and think about coaching. I don't know. My brain is fried. Extend me some grace. Getting better will have a byproduct of climbing higher over time. Yes, exactly. Tail, can you give me the tickets I had in my other account? Because I won't be using it anymore. I had like 3 tickets. Yeah, I can check the database. PG admin. Yeah, I will expose my schema to you guys. Well, actually, let me just do this over here because I don't know if I have to enter a password or not. All good, dude. Of course. No, I'm tooting your horn, bro. Don't worry about it. Servers, once told tail. Let me log in, bro. So if I understand you really only coach Cassidy gameplay, that's fair though. Still will be nice to learn new stuff that I can apply to my hero. Yes, I only coach Cassidy right now. I will coach more heroes in the future. The reason I only coach Cassidy is because I'm quite literally the most knowledgeable Cassidy coach in the entire world. And it's not even close. It's not even remotely close. And that's why I give out such good information. And in the future, I will offer more coaching. But for now, I'm just kind of... I have fun coaching Cass, and there's other stuff I need to do before I coach more heroes. Because once I start coaching more heroes, we're going to have a lot more community members. And I kind of just don't have the tools to be able to do that right now. From users select... I forgot how SQL format works with queries. Yeah, I got it backwards. It's select blank from users. And I need Pillboy with L's instead of I's. Pillboy, you only had 1 ticket, by the way, on your other account. Add ticket. Pillboy 17-1. Okay. Tail, in another timeline where you only coach Tracer, would you focus more in micro? No. Dude, you guys need to understand, micro is probably like, it is important and it can carry some players, but micro is like 20% of Overwatch. Like, macro is everything else. Macro is so important in the video game. It's so important. Being at the right place at the right time with good enough aim is so important. Like, it's unbelievably important. You guys have to understand that. Even if I coach Tracer or Genji or whatever, I'm not going to be coaching micro. It's almost always going to be macro related. Because that's just the most important part of Overwatch. This guy's ego is through the roof. Look, it's not ego if it's the truth, okay? It ain't ego. This guy hit 2K subs and his ego exploded. Wait, this is actually true. It's all gotten to my head. I need to turn the ads thing off. There we go. Thoughts on riding behind on defense and being a menace in the backline unpunished? I mean, it just depends. It just depends on the map. Some maps you can do that a little bit more. Gotcha, hey bro, that's valid AF. For the most part, a Genji one trick still will be valuable to see how different situations apply. Okay, the thing is, a lot of what I teach is valid on Genji. Because it's all just look at the micro a little bit different, like how I teach how to use flashbang, how to use roll, whatever. Just interpret that from a Genji POV. Okay, so like doubling up, a lot of the macro principles apply. So doubling up, awareness, team checking, spacing, stuff like that. It's just gonna look a little bit different. What's the difference between micro and macro? I've never heard that before. Okay, so micro is going to be, here's how you should just think about it. Micro is going to be everything mechanical. So this is going to be things like CD usage. This is going to be your aim and movement. This is going to be your, just stuff like this. Like, see, this is pretty much like the big 3 when it comes to mechanical stuff. It's also going to have some more stuff like crosshair placement, Yeah, it's gonna be like stuff like this, like how you use your hero. Okay, and then whenever your macro is gonna be bigger concepts like your awareness, your positioning, your I spelled it wrong, but whatever, timing, your like target prio, which isn't really that big of a thing, but let's just say it is for the sake of the conversation. It's going to be like these more bigger issue concepts, staging, like stuff like this. This is all macro. What you need to mostly understand is that it's your positioning. It's the most important part. How you position. And keep in mind, okay, guys, positioning is not something you work on. You don't work on your positioning. That's not how it works, okay? Positioning, good positioning is a side effect of having good systems, okay? So this is going to be stuff like your awareness, okay? Whatever, I spelled awareness wrong, but whatever, you get the idea. And also things like avoiding doubling up when you're playing DPS, okay? This can be things like audio cues. Like you need to good positioning is informed by having good systems. Whenever people have bad positioning, it's because they lack understanding of good fundamental macro principles of Overwatch, or they just don't have awareness or something like that. It's some other issue. Okay. Realistically, you can learn a lot about aim in a macro perspective anyway. Yes. Yes. Yo, Tail, I hit GM last night. Med sticks, absolutely. Congratulations. That is fantastic. We love to hear that. Your class are so good. Even though you haven't coached me yet, I've still learned so much from the vids. I was Diamond 4 about 3 weeks ago. Holy schmoly. That's amazing, Med sticks. Congratulations. That's actually fantastic, man. I love to hear that. Holy moly. We actually love that. Okay. Who won the raffle? Odd ticket. Wait, what? Is it even running? Raffle timer ended. Winner. Oh, Zeta. Zeta, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Okay, let's check it out. Boom. Let me get Zeta. One thing, dude, I need to work on the bot, man. I need to finish the spreadsheet. Because one thing that I think is actually limiting the growth of our community, which is my fault, by the way, is that our regulars win all the time, which makes sense. Like, I want to reward the regulars for being here all the time, but it's kind of lame when you're a new person or you don't have a ton of time and you've never gotten a review before and you can't get a review because you're just like statistically unlikely to win. So I need to add there has to be a multiplier for new people. There has to be. It has to be like a 3x. It needs to be a large multiplier too. It needs to be like a 2x or 3x multiplier. Because there's some people that get reviews like every stream, which is fine. Like I enjoy it and you guys benefit from it. But I think it would be more fun and productive for the community if we had that. Or a YouTube viewer. Yeah, for YouTube, I'm not going to be able to do bot for YouTube. You're going to have to use the Discord to do it, to enter. Maybe 3x for first timers. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Something like that. We'll figure it out later. Okay, but getting into okay, I can't go off topic for too long here, or else we're never gonna get done. This is Atlas from Zeta and Masters, and this is road to 122 on a spreadsheet, which we'll look at in just a sec. Let me close all of this. Close this. I feel like I have a lot of these games, and wait, what? I feel like I have a lot of these games and have no idea what to put in notes or questions when it's not close. But I think the next step is to be able to learn from these games and apply them to avoid stomps in the future. Okay, that's fine. Ideally for Friday's stream, I have that self-audit recorded for you to take a look at, but it'll probably be Freya. That's fine. If it's Freya, that's fine. I have no big deal. Because we're not going to coach you on Freya. We're going to coach you on how to coach yourself, which is not a big deal. I actually would enjoy that. Okay. Let's look at the spreadsheet. Let's first look at the date analysis. We play consistently almost every day for the last 2 to 3 weeks. We play a lot. We're Delta 7 now, which is awesome. Congratulations. I mean, this looks like a normal trend to me, so no worries there. Whoops. I accidentally tabbed out. Hero breakdown. Oh, wait. What? Wait, how do you even have this? Wait, what? How do you have this? Did you get the wait, how do you have this actually? Because I feel like I didn't publish this at all. It was in the hidden section. I enabled it. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. But it doesn't even work, so it doesn't even do anything. That's funny. Junker Prince, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, we're losing on Midtown, whatever. I mean, this looks like a normal spread to me. Nothing egregious. Given the amount of games you have, this is kind of normal. Even though you have a 4-0 and an 0-4, this is pretty normal, to be honest with you. Okay. I need to play less resource intensive on Bastion with random support. What does this mean? Why are you resource intensive? I take too much damage on angles because I go too wide on Bastion. I need to stop doing that. Okay, that's what I want from you. My Alari had 5 desperate point. This is cope. This needs to be just... I'd rather you have no notes than this, okay? I'd rather you have no notes than cope on this. Okay? Reaper and Farah rolled me. I could not do anything. Okay? Same problem. Why? Like, I need you to think about... Reaper and Farah rolled me. Why am I getting rolled by these people? I can't live the Reaper and Farah engage. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's because I go too wide on my angles, or I'm timed poorly with my team because I'm not team checking before I show up. Okay? Something like that. Carried this game, experiment with map flips. That's... Okay, whatever. Listen to Tails Vice on an Antarctic VOD and a win on a devious map flip after we lost first fight and I survived. Killed 3 and got play the game. See, this is what I'm saying? Like, this shit's broken. Took heal into Winston, but didn't get much value from it. Yeah, but you... Okay, that's fine. Need to pay for my perks. That's fine. This looks good. Like I said, I struggle to draw conclusions from these games that aren't close. No, but here's the problem, Zeta. It doesn't look to me like you're trying. That's the issue. This looks like you're just tilting. Like, if... Here's what, like, what happened to me. Like, what I want to see from you is, like, this happens. Go into the VOD and see why you lost. And I guess we'll go over it in the VOD review. But, like, go watch. Why did you get rolled? Go watch. Oh, you know what? We're going to do something real quick. We're going to do this. I had a 3-minute game on Runasapi where I got stomped when I was playing tank. Let's watch why. Let's figure it out. This is exactly what you should be doing in your VODs. Okay, this is me playing Junker Queen. Keep in mind, I have, like, maybe 10 hours on Junker Queen ever. I don't play this hero. Okay, so I picked Junker Queen. So the first question we should ask is... I mean, if you're not one-tricking, you should ask yourself, should I even be playing Junker Queen here? So I'm playing Junker Queen with Mercy Mizuki, which is relatively low healing for a tank player. And then I have a Junkrat and a Tracer. So I figured Junker Queen might be pretty strong here because I'm not going to get healing from like an Ana or a Kiri or something. And with these kind of healing, it might be more productive to play a tank that has more sustain. Alternatively, maybe I could have played something like a Sigma because even though I can get flanked on this map, I at least have self-sustain with my cooldowns. Okay, so that'd be something to think about. So let's continue. Let's see why we lost. We lost extremely quickly this game. Here, I come left side. So I come left side with the idea of taking space with my Tracer. And I go deep here. So the question is, should I be going deep here? I think it's pretty reasonable to go deep because... I mean, maybe not. Maybe I don't need to go this deep because the problem is I go this far and now I'm out of LOS from everybody. Maybe I'm too far. But the Tracer is here. But the bigger problem is that maybe I go this deep and I don't actually team check. Yeah, okay, I do team check there, but I don't really recognize how far away my team is. Isn't Tracer meant to take the off angle, especially since you don't know their team? I mean... Are you saying I'm playing incorrectly with my Tracer or my Tracer's playing incorrectly? If my Tracer plays incorrectly, I don't really care. It's more about how I'm playing this. Zath, it's good to see you, man. Hope everything's well for you, man. I'm doing well. We're just checking something out right now to illustrate a point. Okay, but here, my Mizuki dies instantly. Why does my Mizuki die? So my Mizuki dies because he doesn't use cover correctly and dies to just spam and Genji one shot. But you could also argue that maybe my Genji's dying because I'm not holding space or my Mizuki's dying because I'm not holding the correct space. Like maybe I shouldn't be this far forward and I should actually be on this corner to spam the walk up from a safer angle. So this could be my fault. And if I wanted to find the right answer, I would have to do research. I'd have to research tank players and figure out how do you really play Junker Queen on maps like this. Or if I can't find an analogy for Junker Queen, I'd look for similar tanks like Orisa. Like, how does Orisa play this point? Does she play super aggressive in their spawn? If she does, when and why? If not, okay, maybe I should play here, or maybe I'll play here. Like, I'd have to do research to find the right answer. Okay? So that could be my fault. I'm open to that being my fault. Like, you're very split from team given you don't know their comp. I get that your tank can play your position with you, but maybe I think more well, that's what I'm saying, Med6. Like, I'm not acting like I'm a good tank player. I have no fucking idea what I'm doing on tank. Okay? But the whole point is not to coach me. The whole point is to illustrate how you can still learn from games where you get rolled. Like, I'm learning a lot about the way I play Junker Queen and how it could potentially be incorrect, right? And this is what I need you guys to do. The problem is you guys don't do it enough, so you feel uncomfortable. You need to get into this idea. This is how you learn. Okay, so my guy died. And here's the problem. My guy died, and I'm still fighting. I'm still fighting right now. I should be leaving right now. I should be leaving and playing safer. I should be looking for the Sojourn. I should not be tank training right now. This doesn't make any sense. I'm going for a high intense trade, a high resource trade for no reason. Notice how far extended I am relative to my team. I'm going to die in stagger for no reason. So this is my fault. This is my fault. I should have recognized the situation earlier and backed up. Yeah, now I'm dead. So now I stagger here. And I switched to Zarya because I figured that Junker Queen is bad in this situation. But now that I look at it, Junker Queen wasn't even that bad here. I'm not convinced Junker Queen is horrible because I'm good into the tank trade. I can walk down the music key if I need to. And the Juno is kind of the same thing. But the bigger problem is that I just fucking fucked up that last fight. My music key died earlier. I didn't react properly. And I just fed for like 10 seconds. Like, like 30 seconds. I didn't do anything. So swapping here was totally unnecessary. Okay. Then here I walk down main. I use bubble. I try to take space. I zone people out. But Zarya is kind of bad here. Like, I kind of can't do anything. There's no DPS for me to bubble. My DPS aren't really taking space. Where's my Tracer here? My Tracer flanks here. Yeah. Where's my Junkrat? Okay, this guy's doing fuck all on Junkrat. By the way, guys, this is not how you play Junkrat. If this is what you're doing on Junkrat, you're trolling. But, like, I can't control this guy. Like, what can I do about this guy anyway? This fight, I legitimately kind of don't know what I'm supposed to do here other than what I did. The only thing I can do here is I go wide here and die without bubble. Like, that's maybe the only thing. I need to stand here, just get healing. So maybe I just go too wide. I don't know. But, like, notice there's still stuff to learn. Like, you can still question things. Like, did I even make the right play? What are my teammates doing? Why are they dying? Could I have prevented how they died? Was there a timeline where that's prevented? Like, you have to think about stuff like that. Was there something I missed? Okay. And this is why you guys don't get information from stomps, is because you kind of just don't, like, I feel like you guys just don't go in here and ask questions. And this is like the one thing as a coach that I don't know how to train you guys to do. It's just like, and I try to do it with the question part of the spreadsheet, but it doesn't like come across strong enough. Like, you guys have to ask questions. You have to ask questions. That's just how you improve. Am I even doing this correctly? Is this appropriate? Like, why did this happen? So on and so forth. Okay, enough of going into the weeds. Let's go into this. I hope that illustrated the concept, Zeta.
Ready for battle.
Probably just panic swap. I do this all the time on tank because I feel like I need to have the most impact. Yeah, exactly. Like, I swap for no reason. I didn't even need to swap to it. But I felt like I needed to for the incorrect reason. I just assume I do everything wrong and go from there. Unironically, that's like a healthier mindset to have. Don't forget to change your rank. Oh yeah, actually, W advice. Platinum to masters. Okay. Okay. Mistake number 1 is you're turning corners with the crosshair on the floor. So that's a mistake. Just a mechanical mistake here. I mean, but you fix it, but just something to keep in mind. I don't really mind the single from you. The only thing is, do you know where your Tracer is? Okay, so your Tracer goes left, so you go right. I'm fine with this. It's okay. Just know you're a little bit isolated on this angle, but it's, high risk, high reward. You can catch people. And then now I would continue rotating. Yeah, nice. And then continue rotating. We don't have flash, so just be aware of that. Oh, you mess up your roll there. It's a little bit unfortunate. Oh, okay. Mechanical failure on the Solari. This has to convert or at least hit a shot. Shooting way too fast there. You're not even confirming target here. Yeah, so this is like a... You just get flustered, maybe? You know, yeah, there's no target confirmation there. You're kind of just spamming. Okay. I don't know if we should be this afraid of the Emery. You're half HP. You have to be afraid. I got sold by the balloon. The recoil actually just screwed you over. I'll be honest, maybe on the alert you walk. But you don't even really need to. You just miss every single shot. It just happens, whatever. And then now you get railed by Sojourn across the map, and whatever. Okay, here you could think about setting up an angle. So one thing to think about is that they're playing Zarya, which is a slower tank, contingent on her not getting speed by the Lucio. So what you could do here is instead of standing in main, you can start setting up an angle. So what you could have like walked out of, I think it's this door that goes through. Yeah. So you could have walked through the left side and walked through this window and then start setting up a wide like this. Because you have downtime anyway, and you know the Zarya's in main, so she's not on this side of the map. You could just walk this way and start looking for something. So that's the only thing I would say here, is you don't need to AFK here. First point of Alice is strange. Yeah. I also lose on this point a lot. Because it's a very like neutral heavy map. I mean, yeah, like here you just kind of don't do anything. Like here, your guy dies. Let's investigate why your guy died. Okay. Your guy goes main. He throws thing. He gets spammed out by Emre, and he's getting shot by Sojourn. Okay, he got the key part of him dying here is the Sojourn, by the way. So he's in cover, but because the Sojourn is also on this angle, she dies to this guy being here. Keep in mind what did I mention earlier is instead of just AFKing and waiting for your team, you could have set up an angle, dropped out the window, and you could have stopped the Sojourn from being here to begin with. So this death on your Lari was entirely preventable, and this is your fault. This is your fault. Okay. And this is what I'm saying. Like, you could have caught that in a VOD review. Like, investigate why your team is dying early. Is it preventable? This is why all the time in you guys' VODs, like in the Hollywood VOD I did earlier ago, I checked, why did the Kiriko die? And it's because she was just doing something stupid. Like, this guy's not doing something stupid. This guy's playing pretty intelligently. He has to walk forward to heal the ram because he's taking a trillion damage. Okay, he gets hit by a grenade from Emre that's literally unavoidable. He's using cover pretty reasonably here. Maybe he goes too far left, but you know what? It's pretty reasonable as well. And then he forced back this way because the Sojourn's on the angle. Like, it's just awkward. Does he slightly misplay? Yeah, but it's reasonable for the most part. And that's what I'm saying. You could have prevented that from happening. And I don't really know what the idea was here. Like, if you're going to go bottom, then you need to just, like, map flip or something. Like, come under, come this way, do this kind of thing, maybe. Or, like, come this way. I don't know. Maybe you wait. Maybe you crouch here, wait for the enemy team. Maybe wait for your Lari to respawn, then touch point, and then run away. Like, I don't know. But I don't, like, why even go bottom? I was going to go bottom, but after my Alari died, I didn't want to do that. Okay, then what do you... Okay, so if your Alari is dead... Start setting up an angle. Like, while you wait for her to get back, start setting up an angle. So yeah, like, come this way. Come, like, you might as well do something in the meantime that's safe. This is reasonably safe. You know everybody's in main. You hear them all above you shooting their gun. Set up an angle. Set up a rotation. Okay. I also have this problem in my Alice code. Okay, now we just popped that eye on a lost fight. Oh no, this is winnable. Wait, what? No, your tank died. Tank and Ilaria are dead here. No, it's pretty winnable. You needed to not roll there. Good kill. Yeah, you needed to not roll there as well. And you die. That's very unfortunate. Yeah, this is winnable. It's kind of unfortunate, but the reason you die here is a bad roll, for the record. You also shouldn't have fanned there. That's why fan sucks, by the way. This is why I think people shouldn't fan at all. Because stuff like this happens a lot. Like, you actually have pretty reasonable aim here. Like, look at this. I mean, it's not terrible. Like, it's not perfect, but it's good enough, and you don't hit any shots. And it's just because of the randomness of fan. So if you just shot her, you'd be more consistent. Then you also drop with the roll because you had to reload because of the fan. She gets to literally 6 HP. I rolled to avoid more damage from Disruptor. No, but I want to point out, this roll is the problem. I know rolling to the fight is whatever. This roll is the problem. And the reason you have to roll is because you fan and miss every bullet. Because otherwise you'd be on the floor with reloading, which I understand, but you shouldn't have fanned to begin with. The fan is the problem. If you had just shot her, she would be like down 5 health, and then you would have killed her. The angle there would be allowed for easier headshots. No, I mean, it's a little bit harder because the angle is awkward, but he needs to just shoot his gun. Like, that's why I think fan sucks. Like, it's just for exactly situations like that. Coach lock in? What do you mean? I'm locked in. Also good to see you, Montana. I mean, also OT gives in... Wait, what? Also, I mean, also OT gives him enough time to reload as well, but he still shouldn't have fan. Yeah, we just don't need to fan there. Like, just shoot your gun. Why am I coach not wearing makeup? My bad, bro. I should have geared up the worm. Okay. It's actually a sick idea. I actually love this from you. Okay. So here's the thing. You need to do this and rotate at the same time. Like, here's the thing. You're on a far angle. They're rotating away from you. Just continue rotating. Take a gamble. You're already on a deep angle. Just gamble. You're already on a high risk play. Come here. Shoot them from here. Force them to 180. Because here's the thing. Even if they 180 and turn to deal with you, your RAM and your team can walk behind them. Okay? So you're going to get zoned on this angle and not be able to do anything. Yeah, look. You're getting zoned by the Emre and the Sojourner or whoever. And you're not able to walk out of the choke. Oh, wait, the fuck? I actually forgot this existed. Okay, never mind. Just come this way and then do this. This is actually epic. I actually literally forgot about this hallway. Okay, that's cool. So this is fine. And then just, yeah, this is fine. This is actually fine. I actually completely forgot about that. That's my bad. Okay, you just need to convert something here. Yeah, you kind of just don't convert anything here. I mean, to be honest with you, this play is really good. It just needs, we need to kill. So, like here, instead of standing here and shooting, like walk forward to get closer so you're more likely to convert. Walk here, I don't know, like do something. Can we see how Alari dies here? Yeah, we can. She gets grabbed. Just should have left shifted earlier. This is bad spacing from the Alari. But this is like pretty relatively reasonable. Like this is a pretty reasonable death to me. I mean, we just need a left shift earlier. Like there's no reason to be this close. This guy's the furthest guy forward. Right? That's the big problem. But it's not like this guy's inting. Like if this guy was inting, it'd be more of a problem. And that's what I'm saying. Like stuff like this happens in your game. You just need to trade the guy out. Like that guy dies, you kill someone else. Gets grabbed, but it's frontlining. She's literally standing in front of the ramp. Okay, but what are we going to do about it? Like, it's not like she's running it down and doing something absolutely moronic. At least this makes some level of sense. Like, this is an okay mistake. It's not like we're just running it down. Like, the deaths where people are running it down are unpreventable. Because they literally turned off their brain and died. This death is not preventable, but it's tradable. Okay? Like her death before on first point was preventable. This death is tradable. So she gets grabbed because at least she forces an ulti, right? She forces an ulti and she's getting shot by the Emre ulti at the same time. Guess who's not getting shot by Emre ulti? Zeta. Okay? This is what I'm trying to say. Like, you should be killing somebody here. You are mechanically underperforming, and that's why this isn't a turnable fight right now. Like, and the reason you mechanically underperform is you're too scared on your angle. Like, you're playing all the way back here. You had to get more aggressive and get closer so you can try to kill people. I don't think frontlining on a poke support makes any sense, actually, but I'm not trying to argue or cope about it, so just move on, I think. You're right, I mechanically underperform. That's kind of my bad. I just don't think it matters. Like, Zeta, why does it matter if that guy, like, makes a big mistake or not? What you want to look for when this guy dies is this. And it's worth talking about because you're mentioning it, right? This guy dies. He gets grabbed. Does this guy suck? Yeah, I'm not saying he's good. I'm not saying he's good at all. Like, even remotely. What I am saying is, this guy sucks. Number one, could you have prevented it? No. Probably in this situation, you couldn't have prevented it. Number two, could you have made the most out of this guy's death? And absolutely, you could have. This guy's getting shot by Emre ult, and he's getting grabbed. Okay? We need to kill people. You have to kill somebody. Who cares about what this guy does and if this guy fucking sucks? It doesn't matter. It actually just doesn't matter. What matters is what we make of that opportunity. And this is why I think cope is fucking stupid, because it doesn't matter if Sam sucks at Alari. We can be better players and just do more. This is why literally when people complain to me and they're like, I shouldn't have to play perfect to hit GM. Well, what the fuck do you think you should have to do? And I'm not trying to be mean to you, Zeta, but it's just that I don't buy cope. I don't buy it. Just be a better player. Right? Just do more. Literally, when you lose a game, just do more. No, flame my ass, I deserve it. No, it's fine. Like, I get it. I was like you at one point. Tail Factory? I don't even know what that is. Montana. Like, but we just had to do more. That's it. You literally just had to do more. I don't know how you live there, but that's cool. Shoot, Lou. Okay, we're all stacked on the single now. So you backed up for the mega, and you should see your whole team here. Instead of coming this way, just go left. Come this way. Come this way. He's got good rotations. They're pretty. He's got good ideas. I mean, we missed a few rotations before. Not perfect rotations here. Yeah, but here you should see your team is here. Go left. I mean, it's also convenient for you, right? And then you'd be doing this right now, or you'd be doing this and making space for your team. So you actually misses a rotation here. I smell on that point. I mean, yeah, that was a really good play. Like, to be honest, that was probably his best play for the record. Like, that was a really good identification from him. I should unbind spacebar. I mean, you probably jump in too much, but it doesn't really matter. Like, until you're making the perfect play every single time and you're only dying to spacebar, then start worrying about it. Would it be helpful if you stopped jumping? Probably. But it's like you're getting stuffed in a choke and you're doing nothing because you chose the wrong angle. Like, you should have identified as you walk back, your ram and tracer stacked on an angle on the side here. Don't come to the side, come left. So we miss a rotation here. So you don't do anything in this fight. And we're in a bad position for a Deadeye, right? We're in the middle of our team here. Imagine if you were here for a Deadeye right now. Then this Zarya and this Lucy would have no cover, and you have cover against the OC. And then this is also bad Deadeye hygiene. You use Deadeye, and you're wide with no cover here. You have good LOS, and it's like zoning, but you have no cover. Like, you would have needed to use Deadeye from here if you're gonna do this Deadeye idea. Okay, so bad hygiene. But you were set up for failure this fight because you stacked with your team. You needed to come to this left side and pop that eye and do whatever from here. So, poor awareness from you. And then you just come touch and then try to kill people for the fight. Whatever. It's not a big deal. I wouldn't worry about that fight. Okay? Okay, come right side. The only thing is you should have come here earlier. Like, here you see your tracer coming right. They're walking in right now. They are going right now. Either walk forward right now, or you need to come right side right now. Like, you need to do one or the other. You stand here for 1, 2, 3 seconds. Okay. More like 2.5 seconds, but that's 2.5 seconds too long. Okay, shoot and rotate. Your team is in. This is also probably too passive a rotation. You should have probably just walked main because you can see your tracer and monkey deep. You needed to just walk main and fill this space. Okay, you needed to go now. Whether or not your monkey and tracer and Alari should be in right now is a whole different question. It doesn't matter. You have to match your team's intentions. Okay. If they're inting, you int. If they aren't inting, don't int. If they're holding space, try not to play with them, but play around them. Really good rotation from you. Like, this is obviously what you're the most talented at. Like, this is really good from you. Like, I love that you go wide on angles. You look for a backline. Like, this is what you're definitely your strongest suit, by the way, for the record. Like, I love that. That's fantastic. I have no issue with that at all. There are just sometimes where, and it's mostly in your staging, when you're looking to take an angle, you just do it with hesitation, or you aren't aware of where your team is as you're doing it. This whole fight is fine. I have no problem with that. Nice shot. Okay. We're almost back. The only thing I don't like about this, you see your tracer go right side. So I just don't want to see you. Yeah, so you end up preferring left. That's actually fine. I'm not too opposed to that. Then you continue rotating left as your tracer takes right side. Alari half or Emre half. We just don't use flashbang here, which is a mistake. This is a micro error. This is probably your ideal position, so don't mind this. You see the Emre? This has to be a flash, even though he's in the air. You have to, or you're gonna die. So we need to throw flashbang here. And you also needed to roll slightly earlier to make up for you being surprised. So here, when he surprises you, just roll now to make distance to make sure you don't die. And then you kind of just die. Whatever. So that's just a little bit of a micro error. I could have seen a flash from you or a roll earlier there, and that would have been good enough. Roll backwards there. You could have also rolled through him. I mean, if you wanted to. I just needed a roll from you. Because you need to live. Right? Because look at it from his POV. Yeah, like you actually end up rolling into the nade. But either way, it's a really easy fight for him. Because you're just not moving. Like, you're not moving around. Like, you needed to... Here, this needed to be roll. Because you got caught by surprise. Just roll away. Then it'd be way harder to hit you. And then you would have dodged more damage. You would be more than half HP right now. And then I think the chance you winning this fight is higher. Flash and roll back, I think. I mean, either one, but you didn't even use any cooldown. Like, you just need to play the fight better. Use your cooldowns. That's all it was. As flashing him or rolling back and potentially missing flash better. I don't really care the line. You just need to pick a line. We just didn't pick a line. He also stacked with his tracer. Well, here's the thing, Montana. If he went main, the only thing he could have done is not path this way out of spawn. Like, he could have pathed this way, which would be slightly more optimal here. And then maybe he gets here earlier. It's like the only thing. I mean, yeah, that would be it. He needed to be here earlier is kind of the biggest problem. Because then he would have had this fight on the Emre. So, like, he just needed to walk out of spawn this way. And then he would be here. He would have been here like a second or two earlier. Which didn't matter in this situation. Yeah, whatever. Yep. But also, we could have just played the fight better. My tracer, my stack mate is Chungus and doesn't know about doubling up. Oh. I mean, but this wasn't even on your tracer. This was on you, by the way. Like, you were the second guy to the angle on that fight. Okay. So we go right side. Shoot Alari. Okay, like, look at this. Why is your Alari dead here? This guy gets a bubble and walks it down main. Because there's no pressure on him. Look, where's our tracer at? Yeah, so tracer's late to the angle. Yeah, tracer's late to the angle. And then no one is pressuring this Emre, so he just gets to shoot the Alari. I mean, is this a preventable death? Probably not, unless you somehow knew that playing main was better. But I want to point out that this is something you could at least capitalize on, right? They're using a lot of resources on the Emre. Maybe you can do something in the meantime. Like, can you trade this guy out somehow? That's what you need to be thinking about. That situation's probably less likely for you to be able to do something, but it's just something you always need to think about. And then here, same thing as one of the other fights. The fight's lost. Instead of you walking all the way back in your spawn, I want to see you walk this way and map flip, and then come this way when the fight starts. Okay, you have downtime anyway. You might as well choose a really long rotation that's going to set you up. Okay, so I need you to like set up a map flip here. But you instead, you come back to... You guys do this on Atlas all the time. I don't know why. Whenever you lose a fight, start setting up your next rotation. Like, you might as well. And the map allows you to do it. So you might as well just like come do this while you wait for your dude to respawn. Yeah, you've missed this twice or 3 times now. Yeah, and I want to point out, like, why are we getting marked by Emre here? Like, I want to point out, the only reason you get marked by Emre here is because you make this rotation late. If you had map flipped, this mark by Emre would be impossible, and then you would have been here already, and then you would be threatening Deadeye. And this is a checkmate, by the way. You just win the fight if you pop Deadeye here. You're going to force everybody to turn around. It's going to let your team walk in for free, and you're just going to win the fight. So you totally misplay this. I also... Jackal just kind of outplayed you there, I will be real. That was a really good rotation from him. Yeah, I'm not surprised Jackal is 21-4 right now. Yeah, like, okay. There's a verdict losing for sure. But, and I understand. One thing I do understand is from your guys' POV, you guys just don't have as much knowledge as I do. Okay, I understand that. So whenever you VOD review yourself, you're not always going to be able to derive the correct answer. More often than not, I am able to find at least one of the correct answers that exist. You guys are not going to be able to do that, and that's fine. But that's not what you're supposed to do. You're not always going to come to the right answer. The only reason I can do that is because I have thousands of hours on Cassidy and hundreds of hours coaching him. Okay? What you guys should do is when you review a VOD like this, you should just be thinking. You don't need to get the right answer. You just need to think. Okay? Why did we lose? Could I have done something better? When I have downtime, could I have somehow turned it into uptime? Right? So for example, when the fight's lost, maybe I deep flank and set up this flank here and do something, okay? When someone dies early, why are they dying? Like, for example, why did Pro Hooker die here? Could I have prevented that death? Is there something, a way I could have played that would have prevented that from happening? When I died to Jackal, why am I dying to Jackal? Is it because of my movement? Is it because I was too loud in the rotation? Did I mess something up? Did I take too much damage when I was setting up? Like, you can find stuff, okay? I think what happens is you guys get into games like this and then you just feel powerless. You feel like, oh my God, my Alari is 21-0 or 0-21. What am I ever going to do? There's nothing to learn. Oh, I just need Sam to uninstall. It's all his fault. Okay, did that guy probably troll? I mean, yeah, I'm not doubting that guy trolled the game. I'm not like going to act like he played perfectly or he was an angel. But does that mean that we as a player have to just give up and go next? No, there's stuff to learn. There's always something to learn. Does the right answer... Wait, what? Does not to be right answer just a bit... Is the right answer the better answer? Yes. Okay, of course, Zathis, if you can find the right answer, that's 100% better. But you are not... You have to understand that VOD reviewing is a skill, okay? And just like any skill, VOD reviewing takes reps. You have to just do it more and more and more. And over time, you are going to find the correct answer more often. But just as when you play a game and you lose, you still learn. If you VOD review and get a suboptimal answer, you will learn and then you will improve your VOD reviewing skill. And over time, like if we think of the like a graph of like the correct answer being this, at the beginning, you're hardly ever going to find the right answer. You're going to be incorrect most of the time. But you're going to trend toward the right answer the more you VOD review, the more self-critical you are, the more research you do, the more coaching you receive, and so on and so forth. And that's what I need you guys to do. Like when you have stomps like this that you think are worth reviewing, go in there and check out what happened. Like, is there anything you could have done better? And any reflection you get from the VOD review is better than none. Okay? Don't just assume there's nothing better you could have done. And but don't take this as you should obsess over every single game's outcome, because not every game has a lesson. Okay? And that's fine. Pick your battles. Okay? Some games are obviously worth more time than others. This game, if you didn't have time to review this game, okay, fine. That's fine. But as long as you're VOD reviewing at all, that's better than nothing. Okay? That's what I need from you guys. Feel like for as many teammates' mistakes there are probably an equal number of enemy mistakes to exploit. Yes, exactly. Literally exactly mistakes. Like for every time you're a Lari trolled, the enemy supports probably trolled equal amount. Okay, unless there's literally Smurfs, which probably is the case, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. There's something you could have done better. This might be a dumb question, but when should you VOD review a match? When you feel... Okay, look. Don't overcomplicate it. Literally, VOD review in 2 situations. Number 1, and this is the most important, VOD review when you feel like it. Okay? Okay? And then number 2, when you didn't know what to do. Okay? These are the 2 situations. Okay? What if you never feel like it? Then that's your first problem. You should feel like it pretty often. Okay, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I'd rather you VOD review too much than not at all, is the thing. Okay. Oh, it won't let me scroll up. What is going on? Okay, but yeah, this is vertically losing. Thank you for the code. Let me see. Zeta said stuff. Probably too much volume. I've very rarely had students that VOD review too much. It's pretty rare. It's actually extremely rare. It's like one of the rarest traits I've seen from a student. And I'd rather you VOD review too much than not at all. It's way more productive. But yeah, vertically losing. Okay, Zeta, I hope that was useful, and I hope that gave you a path forward, right? Because the thing is, like, and I wasn't trying to be hard on you, so I do apologize. I know I got a little bit emotional there, but I need you to understand that even when a situation seems hopeless, there's still something to glean from it. Okay? Always, pretty much always. And the reason I will have a little bit of an easier time than you in deriving a way forward is because I have tried to make sense of those losses more times than you've even tried. Okay? So it's like, I just have the reps. So I know what to look for and how to do it. And you don't know what to look for and you haven't tried actively. So it's uncomfortable for you and you feel like there's nothing to glean from it. But there's stuff to learn. You can make sense of it. You can figure out why. You can question yourself. But yeah, thank you for the code. See you in GM. Easily climbing. The way you approach the game is very good. Okay. With that being said, we are 4.5 hours into stream. 11, 3. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I think I have to end it here. I would go a little bit longer, but I'm getting blown up in my group chat for my school, and they're actually just screwing me over. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to do add ticket, once told tale. Don't leave yet, guys. Let me add myself 1,000 tickets. Then I'm going to do new raffle, and we're gonna do it for 2 minutes, so 120 seconds. Guys, go ahead and do exclamation mark claim. Oh my goodness. Med6, thank you so much for the 1 community gifted. Thank you so much. I much appreciate it. Thank you for supporting Bug Nation. My goat. But everybody, do exclamation mark claim to get your GG ticket for staying to the end of the stream. I really appreciate everybody for hanging out today. I'm sorry I was not able to stream for a little bit longer, but I do got to focus on this project. Next stream is going to be on Friday. And then I'm going to try to do a gameplay stream this weekend. I don't know what day it will be, but I will try. I don't know how long it will be either. Not much, but community deserves it. Well, thank you so much, Medsticks. I appreciate it. Someone appreciates having no ads. I wish I could see. Can I not see who it got gifted to? Animaphorbian. Congratulations, you've been selected. You've been given a gifted sub. That's fantastic. But yes, go ahead and claim a ticket, guys. You got like 2 minutes. Next stream is going to be on Friday. And we're going to be going for the full duration. I should be free the entire day. So today I started a little bit early and we're going to end a little bit early. I got to work on a project before it's due. And then I got a presentation I got to prepare for. Bytail, thank you. Good luck with your studies. Thank you so much, Pillboy. Much appreciated. Are legacy tickets in the notepad dead? No, you need to ping me in the Discord and then I'll add your tickets. Most people have had their tickets added, but some people haven't. EAE 420, thanks for the content. Yeah, of course. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate you guys coming in here, learning, and becoming better players. He's just going to go cute tank. I'm definitely not. I kind of want to, but I can't. Oh, I actually got to lock in. Bye-bye. Hope your public econ exam went well as well. It did. I actually did pretty well on that exam. I got a high B on that exam, which I'm pretty proud of given the situation. I messed up one. It's one of those situations where like you mess up one question and then you're screwed for the rest of the question. So it was whatever. I did everything else right, but I got the first part of it wrong, which screwed me. But yeah. Okay. With that being said, guys, that's gonna be it for today. I'm looking forward to see everybody on what just happened? Why'd the hype train start when it just, I don't even know why that happened, but anyway. Yeah, I'll see everybody on Friday. So once again, thank you guys for being here, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.